Excellent. Thank you, Andre. Thank you, Marino. Good morning. Good morning. So, thank you, Clifton. Thank you for the sound test. So, traders, what is up? I hope you can see my screen. I hope you can see me and also hear me. Hope you guys are well. And yeah, it is a new month. It is September. It is the fourth trading day of the week. A new month, a new day, and hopefully you guys are on your way to a green week. Good morning, Dan T. Good to see you as always. Not see my mustache. No, mustache is gone today, Andre. Don't worry, it'll be back soon. It has a way of doing that. But that said, let's say good morning to Ethereum PTSD. Yeah, Ethereum is uh, hovering under that 1600 mark, and I am, if you want to call it, boxed because I'm long from an investment perspective, but I am short from a trading perspective. So that said, let's say good morning to all of you that are here, getting ready and getting prepared for this brand new trading day, bright and early. So good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good to see you guys as always. Good morning, Mark. Good morning, Mazdak. Good morning, Rudy. Good morning, Yasmin. Good morning, Sam. Let's do some money. That's right. Green day and a great morning it is. Good morning, Harris. Hope you're well. Good morning, Marino, my friend. Good morning, Endry. And good morning, Dan T. So, traders, let's get into it and let's start the presentation with a quick risk disclaimer. So, as you should be aware, and should always be reminded that trading securities is risky, and my past performance, as well as the other analysts in this room, is not typical as we are experienced traders. None of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So, good morning, Phil V. Good to see you. Good morning or good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. So, news this week. Well, we spoke about the first three, and I've added the last two items. The District of Columbia is suing MicroStrategy and its executive chairman, Michael Saylor. You've heard me talk about him a lot. He is quite frequently in the news, especially when it comes to the crypto space, and his company, MicroStrategy, does trade on the New York Stock Exchange under the ticker MSTR. For allegedly never paying any income taxes in the district in more than 10 years he has lived. So Attorney General Carl Racine has announced just something there, not necessarily related to crypto, but he is so heavily involved in crypto himself, and his company, Michael Saylor, is a huge Bitcoin proponent, always on his Twitter pushing Bitcoin and trying to encourage and elaborate on Bitcoin and educate about Bitcoin. So just putting that there. Next up, in a bizarre story where Crypto.com, a broker, accidentally sent a woman in Melbourne, Australia, $10 million instead of a $100 refund, which she was entitled to. She went and bought a mansion herself and her sister, and the company is now suing the woman after the incident happened in May 2021. Extraordinarily, Crypto.com only realized the error some 7 months later in December 2021. So, it's kind of crazy that you don't find out that you're missing 10 million until 7 months later, but it is one of those, where they were probably making a lot of money between then, because that was a very good time for crypto in those 7 months in 2021. Hey Dan, good morning, Christoph. I shave my mustache only when I have a losing trade. No, I don't like the feeling of my mustache getting too long. If you know what, so you know the implications of that, right? um, but yeah, so that means that possibly I could go on a winning streak and look like a homeless person. Other than that, um, let's keep it. I like to keep my mustache short, and Neat. Hey Sam. So today's watches. How are we starting the day? The futures are gapping down, I should say. Sorry. In contrast to yesterday, I would say we had the futures gapping up and then selling off. I'm wondering if we're going to do the opposite today, where in contrast what we've had the last 2 days, where futures gapped up and sold off. Now we'll gap down and run up. Let's see if we'll have the opposite. And that said, cryptos starting the day relatively flat. Litecoin is up 4%, Cardano is up 2%, Ethereum is up 0.5%, has been going between red and green throughout the start of the day, and Bitcoin is basically flat, again, floating between red and green. So not much influence being had by equities on cryptos so far. Again, I'm still a bit short biased on cryptos over the course of the short term. I do think that we are in a downtrend, but we could very well reverse that. I am short Ethereum and actually looking for ads. I announced the ad yesterday. I'll put it in the chat again today because it hasn't happened yet or triggered. It will be below the low of today or yesterday, sharing the same lows, and I'll continue to watch that. The top 10 are mixed. As I said, Litecoin is the strongest at 4%. Solana, bouncing between red and green, is the weakest. It has been down 1% and was been floating between minus 0.5% and flat. So again, not much direction to start the day. I think with the US cash open upon us, that will determine where we go today outside of any independent fundamental catalyst. So as I said, this should move up to my current trade, which is short Ethereum 1600 with a stop loss at 1710. Same parameters, looking for that 1420 target, and actually looking to add at that 1520 area once we get there. So let's get to the charts and let's take a look at exactly what is happening. So this is Bitcoin. Let's start with Bitcoin on the daily, relatively flat on the day. You can see we have a bit of a resistance at that 20.5K. We've touched it 1, 2, 3 times, and now we're having an inside range day to start based on what we had yesterday. So you can see volume has been edging up, hitting that resistance. So we could be in line for a big move with that volume edging up on us, having a small range to start the US cash session. If we do get direction to the downside, I think we could start to flush out and then hit that support area, which we've talking about, 18,500 to 18K, and then possibly start to look for a bounce there. That, as well as Ethereum, you can see Ethereum looks a bit neater in terms of that setup. You can see that's kind of step ladder down, broken this uptrend with a strong bearish engulfing candle here, and then it's come up and got rejected and pulled down again. So here we are, rejecting that 1600 break, failing to close above it. You can see that it was acting as a level of support beforehand. So could we see it start to get some direction, whether to the upside or to the downside from here? But today looks like it could very well be a good day for momentum and trend, short-term trend, once the US session gets going. So I'm definitely watching that. And lastly, before I hand over to Yogi, let's take a look at Solana, weakest on the day. It is, if you want to say, front running those top two there. And if we do get that direction to the downside, I'll also be looking at Solana for those intraday trades. As I said before, with Ethereum, I am short swing. I can just go back to the daily and show you there. I'm looking to add. So Solana, already weak on the day. We'll be scaling down to that 15-minute once. If we do get that short-term momentum to the downside, you can also then go back to the daily and just finish up with Ethereum before I hand over to Yogi. So here we have Ethereum. Again on the daily, I am short at that 1600, so kind of here at this resistance level, and then looking to add, just zoom in a bit so it looks a bit clearer, under this today's or yesterday's low, which is at 1520, and you can see that we kind of bounced off it again during the earlier sessions, the Asian and European session this morning. So if we do get that downside momentum, break that low, and then break yesterday's low, I do anticipate that we could flush down to this 1420 area. So we'll be watching for that. We'll be looking to add in, and if I add on the break of this low, definitely bringing the stop loss down to that 1630 area, the adjusted stop loss, and we'll be holding for that target. So that's all from me. That's my approach going into today. As always, as you guys have been doing, feel free to send me a PM if you have any questions, or you can ask it in chat. Always good to engage with you guys, and wishing you a wonderful green trading session and hopefully a green week. So take care. Bye for now. Yogi's up next, and he'll kickstart you with stocks. Cheers.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? What's up, guys? What's up? This one. Okay. Okay, I'll try to share my screen. Guys, my advice today for you is don't follow my trades because really, after such a huge week, very high win percentage. So be careful. Don't follow my trades today. Day trading is a game of probabilities, and probably today I'll be red. Yeah, of course I'm kidding because I'll try to do my best in order to be green today. Roblox, well, the daily chart is not that pretty in my opinion right now, but you know Roblox is always on my screens. And guys, today we are starting with Nevada. NVDA extremely extended, also on its daily chart and also pre-market time. Because yes, let's see, is this okay? I just had a huge fight with my brother because you know that I invested in Nvidia a few months ago, and my brother didn't tell me that US restrict Nvidia to sales in China, so that's why NVDA is moving down 5%, which is a huge gap after this daily chart. That means that now we're trading approximately 144, 143, 145. And guys, I think I will follow Nvidia today for a long. So my first pick for today will be Nvidia. I'm going to follow NTNX. Extremely interesting company, but not a huge mover. But today pre-market time we're moving up sharply. It's going to be interesting to follow. And the last one, which probably Meir and Scott will trade, OKTA. Beautiful daily chart to break down, and huge drop in OKTA from 270 to 90. Wow, that's a huge drop, and it looks like we're going to see another drop today. And that's it for big movers. For extended, I don't have any momentum picks, but for extended, we have box. Guys, I really like this company actually, and I really like this chart. Exactly the same as extended to the upside. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 days of red candles in a box, and that's why I'm going to follow it. I'm going to follow a short squeeze stock that I never traded before, Clara. Extremely extended, guys, moved down 50% in 4 days. 4 or 5 days from 30 to 15. That means that after 50%, you know, short sellers, I think they would like to cover some. So I'm going to follow CLAR today. We have 29% of short sellers in CLAR. And guys, we have one IPO, BF, but no one is following it. So yeah, yeah. No, I didn't sell. How do you know I bought at 140? I told you? Damn, nice that you remember. No, I did not sell anything. It's for my long-term account, but nice that you remember. 140, 80, something like that. Okay, guys, so here are my picks for today. NTNX, Nevada, OKTA, and guys, NVDA, even though it's moving down today, I'm going to follow it for long. Momentum, nothing because of yesterday move. And Box, CLAR, I'm going to follow for a long. And BF, extremely small IPO that already canceled and postponed like 5 times, so no one cares about it. And guys, that's it. Thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. I'll see you all in 10 minutes. Bye bye.
me get a sound test here. Yep, great, great. Okay, perfect. Yep, good. Thank you, Yogi. Traders, okay, good morning to everybody here. Yesterday, coming off of yesterday's trading and coming into today, what we have here is futures are down again today. Going to be an interesting day, as if you remember yesterday we had futures higher and then we kind of moved down. It'll be interesting on a Thursday if we can gain some strength in the market, take the bottom out, take the low out, start to move higher as to what we're doing today in the marketplace. We'll go over that and more this morning. Get you prepared for the day, get you prepared for what we're going to do today. Again, 3 sessions today. In the morning session, you got lunch coming up at 11:30. We take you all the way through to the closing bell today on this Thursday. And we do have mentoring today this Thursday. Today, if you're involved, and as Meir said, many of you came aboard yesterday in the class and in the offer that Meir made for $700. We've got mentoring today that you can be part of today as we start this day. This is going to be a beautiful day, beautiful trading day and training day with Aggie LaFleur. I'll be taking you all the way through to the close of business today. Let's talk about these markets, get you prepared for the day. We'll start off with Asia in the overnight session. We saw the Nikkei lose 430 points. Shanghai and China down 17, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 357. The Hong Kong Hang Seng and the Nikkei were each over 1.5% lower, 1.53% on the Nikkei. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 1.79%. So a little bit of deterioration on those two markets. Europe, same across the board. It's red. German DAX down 143.66. FTSE in the UK down about 114, and the CAC 40 down 89.82, almost 89 points. That's 1.47%. Each of these markets down 1%. All 6 markets that we track are down this morning, putting pressure on the pre-market futures here in the US of A, and that's exactly what we have. Dow futures down another 162 points, S&P futures down 24, and the NASDAQ futures down 96.75 as we get this day started. Oil is down below $90 a barrel, down $1.84 per barrel, down 2.05%. So that's not looking good for oil. And gold, almost to where I'm predicting it, below 1,700. That's coming up. Gold is down $16.70 per troy ounce, down almost 1%, 0.97. Silver's down, copper's down, platinum's down, palladium is down big today. And what is happening out there? Well, you know, could have fooled me. Jobless claims came in 232,000, and that's the lowest level in 2 months. That's a positive for the market. But what we're seeing here is the futures falling now to start September off, and the market is worrying about inflation rates. What's happening with inflation and rising interest rates due to inflation. So we'll see if that happens today. If we still continue in that downward spiral, that's what you need to know this morning. And this is going to be a big day for us. We'll see if we can bounce and move higher. If not, you know the direction at the start of the market, and then we'll just go from there. Welcome to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and YouTubers. We had a bunch of you on YouTube yesterday make the decision to take advantage of what Meir offered yesterday, $700 for a year here in the trading room. Got a lot of new traders with us here this morning in the trading room. Just take it easy. Sit back, learn, watch, and enjoy. And if you can, post and share your trades with everybody. We've got a great active community right here in the room. Let me say good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning, Alejandro. Good morning, Tom. Good morning, Aggie. Good morning, Mark. Great to have you here. Marino, good morning to you. Tom Z, good morning. Yep. Klaus, good morning to you. Great to have you here. DBG, how are you this morning? No problem. Stefano, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Tom Z, good morning. Garrett, hey, good morning, Seth, and good morning, Willifred. Yep. Yure, good morning to you, and good morning to everybody here in the room. Let's have a great day today. I'm planning on it. Hopefully you will too. Let's take a look at the Endry. Good morning, and good morning to Francisco. Let's take a look at a couple of stocks here this morning, the ones that I like here. I'll be posting here on the short side here. I do like PDD short under 69. Again, we post these as trade starters here, trade ideas on these stocks. If we take them, we'll be posting them here in the room. Also, 5 this morning. Watch this stock to the upside. One of the few stocks that I have that could have some upside move to it. 5 this morning, long 132 this morning. Looking forward to that. And then NVDA under 143. This stock has been really crushed overnight as well. NVDA short this morning under 143. Yeah, 143. There you go. All right, so looking good there. The other ones, MDB, looking at MDB this morning, and many of these other stocks here following Signet Jewelers, SIG, and then OKTA, looking at all of these here. We'll see if SIG gets any type of bid or ask. It's got to get some volume. This stock is really, really on a rampage here to the downside now. Spiked up here higher on sales, pulls back down. We'll see what this has to do here this morning as we get the day started. OKTA, as you mentioned here, this stock here looking good as well to the downside. On the OKTA, what you must do is you've got to take a look at the daily chart on OKTA. Take a look. Let's go back to the 5-minute. I didn't capture where it is. Trading at just below 70. You go to the daily and you look to see what does 70 mean. Well, 70 means from yesterday we have had one heck of a move down in this stock here. So you can see yesterday we closed at almost $100, down to 70 this morning, and then you look at the daily on this chart here, and you've got almost all-time lows here. Let's go a little bit further out here. We'll take a look at it here. Let's see what's down here, 77. So we're below all-time lows on OKTA. So this is in free fall mode. And again, shorting would be something that you could get into, maybe with a little move higher here in this stock. So we'll watch that this morning, looking really, really good. NTNX looks good to the upside over 2050. Marino and Yidre, let's take a look here at the FMTX. And FMTX, yeah, big gap up. That looks like a buyout here on FMTX, right? So we'll watch that and more as we get this day started. Okay, good morning to you, Mohammed. With me today, we have got Clifton and Gabe and Matt, our Tradenet support team. Anything you need throughout the day, click on their names, leave them a private message. They will get back to you as soon as possible, help you out. Those of you that are new to the room coming in from yesterday's offer, Clifton and Gabe can be really, really, really valuable for you here as we go forward in the room. Craig Nehemiah, who you heard from each and every day and heard from this morning. Here this morning, coming off of a great day yesterday. Aggie LaFleur, who will be teaching the mentoring class tomorrow, and our leader, a wonderful guy in his own mind. No, we all love him, Meir Barak. He'll be joining me this morning in the morning session here, trading from the boat, I believe, and we should get this day rocking and rolling here. We've got about 40 seconds before we start this day. Going to be a great day, and we'll be with you all day.
Hey traders, hi Scott.
Meir, good morning to you. Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm good. Hi all.
Good to hear. Come the charts for
Another
you.
trading day. Thank you.
Yeah. Big gap down this morning, a little different.
Yeah. As we are continuing the downtrend.
Yep, would agree, Marino. Very good.
You have
Yeah, MDB, looking at that trade here for a possible short today. NTNX off to the races so far.
I'm watching CIEN, which is down 6%. OKTA is down, what, 24%? Should be my main trade today. NVDA down 5%.
Yep, NVIDIA looking sick as well.
OKTA should be traded under 68. I hope it's not going to trigger now.
I would agree. We'd like to see it move up a little bit more here this morning. OKTA.
Yeah, but I'll take it anyway because It should be very interesting. OKTA under 68, it's close. I'm short OKTA, just triggered.
I'm also short OKTA right here at 68.
It's
Follow
very,
Meir
very
into this trade.
early. Things could go very, very wrong during these early times.
Gonna
Stop.
take 50 cents away from it. Come on. Oh, there we go, baby. Beautiful. Gonna take a partial here at the 50 mark. It gets down there again. Just there. There we go. 48, 41, waiting, 26, taking it right here. 28, I'm out. 3/4 of the trade, OKTA.
I'm
Not a
still
bad way to
in.
start.
I was risking more than that. But here it comes now. Come on, come on, come on. 1 point. And more. Good. I'm getting ready for a partial.
Beautiful. Beautiful way to
Good.
start.
Good. Good. Took now
Come on.
at 1 point mark, which was also my risk, I believe.
Beautiful.
Missed Sienna, which I was I couldn't trade them both at the same time. Now watch NVDA.
Out 100 more shares. 100 to go on
142.
OKTA. Nice trade, Meir. Very nice. Thank you.
Thank you. Posting NVIDIA under 142.20.
Hi, Meir. Hi, Scott. Good luck today. Happy Thursday.
Yogi.
Yogi, good morning. Good morning. Trade's going to
NVIDIA
do
is
a little bit of
approaching.
different trade here. Going to take
Market
the
still
PDD trade
going
long
down.
70. Half share size here. PDD going long at 70. Long the stock. Stop loss is going to be $69. A little bit below 69. Sorry, traders.
Wow. OKTA is still going. Still going. So nice. I'm about to reduce some more size. Now, reduced. That was a nice start.
Yep.
Let's see,
PDD
Meta.
looking for about 50 cents on the trade, maybe $1 on PDD. OKTA still with 100 shares left on OKTA. And I'm going to
You
come
guys are
out
posting
here at the break
CLAR.
of 65.
CLAR. Extremely low volume and spready. And I'll take it above 1565 because we have a lot of short sellers in it. 29% of short
PDD
sellers.
looking great. 50 cents, here we come on PDD. Those of you that are in the trade, we can take a partial at the break of 50. There we go. 51. Coming out a half. We'll let the rest
One
go
short
here.
BBBY under 9.
Oh, Meta.
How many losers
I
did I
missed
have
Meta.
yesterday in BBBY? 2. Must be the revenge day for me. Just joking.
Beautiful
But
spike
I
in
will
Meta.
short it under 9. BBBY.
I'm following Meta for a long. It touched 164.96, and I think we're going to move above 165. So I'm following Meta, waiting for a pullback. I think yesterday Meir added in a pullback. Now looks like Meta is going to break 165.
Traders, I am going to add to the
Watching
PDD
NVIDIA.
trade here at the break of 70 to the upside, and I'm adding to the share. You're at 70. Back to half share size PDD.
I'm long CLAR, CLAR. I'm long. Full share size in CLAR.
Traders, all shares out.
BBBY.
OKTA.
Watching Sienna, CIEN. BBBY is approaching. I'm going to short it under 9. Watch NVDA. I'm about to short it under 142.20. I posted it earlier. Didn't trigger.
Aries, why didn't you write about Facebook 5 seconds earlier? Come on. Oof. What a
Traders
beautiful
again, half share
bounce from
size
the
now on
VWAP.
PDD, waiting for the break of 70.50 to the upside, 7050.
NVIDIA about to trigger again. Did not.
Whoa, the Qs is approaching the highs. Be careful, Meir, with NVIDIA. The Qs is just bouncing from the lows
Yeah,
and
I
approaching the
know. I
highs.
know. We could moving higher from here. I'm still going to show BBBY, which is approaching the 9 mark, and NVIDIA.
Yeah, Aries, exactly my
Because I
entry point,
trust. Okay, I'm short
164.50.
NVIDIA. I'm short BBBY.
Guys, so far I took one trade, CLAR, CLAR for a long. So far, looking good. I'm following Box, BOX, and that's it. I'm calm today. New month, so easy. The 1st of September. Aries, did you place a limit order to buy 164.75? Well, I'll wait for a pullback. I'll wait for the VWAP.
Here comes your
No
NVDA.
FOMO, Aries. Guys, CLAR, 1-to-1. I don't know if anyone took it with me because it's extremely low volume trade with spread. So we're approaching 16. I'm not going to touch it, guys. CLAR, and I'll give you 1 minute of explanation why I took CLAR for a long. The daily chart, the stock moved down from 30 to 15 in 4 days, guys, and not in 4 days, in 5-6 days, and we have 30% of short sellers in it. So my guess is after 50% drop, the short sellers will cover their shorts, and that's why we took a long in CLAR. I took a long, sorry, in CLAR. That's the reason.
Traders
I'm
PDD
posting
still looking good.
Sienna here under 47.30.
Look at Sienna as well.
Sienna's down 6.5%. Likely to continue.
I'm going to take this trade with Meir here on
NASDAQ is touching
CIEN.
the highs. I wonder if the S&P will follow.
As I am long and strong PDD.
Yeah, John, you took
Here we
Meta?
go,
Well,
PDD.
me and Aries both missed it. 164.50, what a...
Watching CIEN for the entry here. They come in with that 47.30 break. There.
Box is also bouncing, but I'll wait
PDD
for a
looking
good entry.
fantastic.
Well, the S&P is joining the NASDAQ. They're both over the highs now.
A beautiful move now on PDD over 71. Remember, our entry was 70 here, then we've added again. So I'm going to take some off here. Again, half share size back up. This is the second entry on PDD, and I'm going to take it off right here at that 71.30 mark on PDD. Very nice move higher. Coming up on it, 10 cents to go.
Guys, CLAR.
15 cents to go.
We're approaching. Okay, klar. I'm taking my first target in. Yeah, Aris, klar. Beautiful and easy trade, and I explained why I took it. First target, klar, right now.
Got 34 out of PDD, 200 shares left, and that is it on PDD. Waiting for the entry now on CIEN, if we get that. Otherwise, PDD, a miraculous trade here on PDD. Hopefully you all join me on that trade. Very simple to understand, simple walkthrough. Five, yeah, 5 is exploding to the upside. Yes, we talked about this in the pre-market. Very nice move here.
Well, guys,
FIVE.
I'm going to trade against Meir again. I will go long NVIDIA 143. You're welcome, Marino, that you took klar. My first target. I think NVIDIA will bounce after it broke the lows from a few weeks ago, and now both the Qs and the S&P are moving higher, so above 143. I'll take
I think if you go long NVIDIA, Yogi, you should take it at 143.50 in my opinion. That's going to be my stop.
I see the candle that you are talking about. Yeah, 935. If it will move below 142, I
think
will
it's going to
cancel my
go
order.
over 143.50. Then I'm doomed. I'm done. Then NVIDIA is going to hit me there. 143.50. Till then,
Marino, I'm following Box and Meta for a long,
and now
but
we're leaving a topping tail. The S&P.
no FOMO.
I'm going to add to BBBY under the lows, 893. It's not a huge
Cancelled
mover. I
my
can
order
take the
in
risk.
NVIDIA. Guys, I cancelled my order in
93 is the
NVIDIA.
lows. BBBY. The S&P is going to continue moving higher. Yogi, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, but
Wow,
NVIDIA
PDD.
is crashing so far.
Wow, PDD. Out all shares PDD. Finish with this trade. Nice explosive move to the upside, taking out yesterday's close now. That will set me up as a nice green trade this morning along with the OKTA short. 2 trades, actually 3 trades because I've added to the PDD, and 3 winners this
Here
morning.
comes the breakdown in NVIDIA. Come on, baby, under the lows.
Yeah. It's looking
for
like
it.
you're going to get it here.
There you go. Target is close to 141 in NVIDIA. There we go. Touching my target. I need a bit more. Closer to 141. Now I'm hoping for a breakdown under 141. If not, I'm going to have my partial here.
Yeah, Aris, klar trade so far. 80 cents
If
on
a
20
breakdown
cents
in
stop loss.
NVIDIA, come on, baby, a bit more.
1 to 4. But the
Wondering
best
about
part in
market
klar.
direction. The fact that we moved higher was expected on a big gap down, but I don't know what's coming next. Could be that now it's going to.
Wow, NVIDIA, very nice.
Guys, klar. I'm taking another
I'm about
partial
to take
right
a
now.
partial in NVIDIA now. Took a partial in NVIDIA. Less than my expectation because I think the S&P may continue to move higher.
No trade on CIEN.
Bit less
Wow,
than a
look
point.
at PDD go. Wow.
I have a feeling we're going to be sorry for this really soon. Yeah, of course.
Guys, 1 point. 1 point in klar. Wow.
Couldn't
What a
take the hit.
beautiful
Couldn't take the hit. Couldn't take the
Wow.
hit. Look at NVDA goes now. Just a second of, oh, Sienna, I'm short. I posted this one earlier.
I'm also
CIEN,
short now. I didn't get a good fill here on
CIEN.
Sienna.
And I will add to BBBY under the lows, 893. Oh, look at NVIDIA. We'll cover some more soon.
Where is
Covered
Aris?
now,
Guys,
some
I'm
more
following
NVIDIA.
Facebook. I'm following Meta. After Meta will break
OKTA.
166, we'll follow it.
Okay.
Beautiful. Come on.
Wow, BA is looking good.
Small share size on the trade here on Sienna, in case you're wondering.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the VWAP in Meta. And guys, what do you think about Clar? We are 1 to 10, even more than that. And the best part in CLAR, one-way ticket since we took it. Yeah, Bruce, you like it? Beautiful short squeeze, guys. Clar. Take your profits, guys. We're extremely extended in CLAR. You're welcome, Bruce and Tom.
80. I'm going to short BA under 154.80. Sienna stop is going to be over 48.
I don't know, so let's hope so.
Wow, NVIDIA. About to stop Sienna over 48.
I'm going to give it a little bit more here to the high of the day. 48.32 for B on Sienna. On the stop loss.
In Sienna.
Okay, TA still
BA
coming down.
about to short BA now.
Wow, what's up with
Expecting
NVIDIA,
a
Meir?
breakdown.
Still.
Yeah, NVIDIA just doesn't stop.
Lower.
Yeah. They are not
Just
allowed
went
to sell in
short
China.
BA.
Very bad news. Okay, guys,
I'm
Meta.
going to cover some more in NVIDIA here. Covered. Market is failing to move higher. It's coming down again. Oh, I've got an interesting trade for you guys.
Okay, Meta long 166.
I'm thinking about Tesla. Here comes Boeing.
Yeah, Tesla, Meir. It's been a while since you traded it last time, right?
I know. I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking. No. Well, I know Tesla's going to go with the market, and the market is looking good for downside continuation.
I'm long Meta. Change my entry. 165.80.
No.
Yeah, Adrian, I took a Meta a bit earlier. Just entered 165.80. You placed 164.
$5 at the top of the day. PDD with this pullback here is going to get interesting for a long as well.
NVIDIA is rocking.
Still to the downside.
Add to
What is that?
BBBY under the lows. It's close. 893. Added. BBBY
Hey guys,
short.
I'm in Meta.
Just broke down. My original target in Boeing was close to 154. We actually touched that, but too quickly and didn't get a chance to get a partial. But if we're going to come down again in Boeing BA, then it could just go under 154.
Okay, Meta. I was about to say that that was a bad entry, 165.80, but now we are bouncing. I don't have any hard stop loss in Meta.
Tesla.
Well, I took Meta a bit too early, probably, guys, because right now I'm down at my risk unit, even more than that. I'll wait to see a breakdown below 165, then I'll think what to do with it, because we're extended for the downside right now. Hey, Romika.
Boeing's touching
Guys,
my
Meta.
target again. Boeing touched the lows again. Not enough. Now it's enough, but I'm waiting for a breakdown. I had the breakdown under 154, but no continuation. Touched under. Why didn't it continue? Come on, Barak, you can do it. I know you can. Watching the airlines at the same time.
PDD looking good on this pullback. I'll post it 71 here again on PDD.
Here we go again under 154. BY, make the big move. Push down. Come on, Boeing, give me another 10, 20 cents and I'll let you go. Promise.
Guys, Meta.
53.80. Let you go.
Max, one of the things you can look at is just look at the volume or the lack of volume on ATXG. It's a real pump and dump. People getting behind it, bidding it up, very low volume. And now somebody's going to be holding the bag on that stuff.
ATXG, I think in the middle of the trading day, the stock moved to OTC from the exchange. I think something interesting happened in ATXG. Okay, guys, Facebook, Meta. Actually, that's Scott chart. Scott, Meta for a long right now. Open the chart, you'll like it, I think.
On META?
Yeah. Maybe I'm already in. I took it 165.80 and I will add 165.50, but right now it looks like maybe we'll bounce again.
Yeah, 165 looks good.
BBBY new low. Come on, Boeing.
I'm going to post it,
Nice.
Yogi. I like it, and I like PDD here
as
well.
Posted at 165.50, and I will add at that point because I'm already in this trade.
I'm going to come in here at 165. What's your first entry here? 165.50 or?
No, I took it 165.80, and now I'm in trouble. Oh, hey, yep. What's going on? Meta.
I'll post it 164.50 here long. Half share size, I'm going to add over 165 if we get this turn on this stock. Watching PDD for the entry long as well.
Yeah, the S&P spiked under the lows.
Took my partial in Boeing, and I'm thinking about taking my partial in BBBY. It's not a huge move.
Okay,
I
guys.
never expected it to be.
New
Okay,
high for
taking
Clar,
partial
and I
in
just posted
BBBY.
box.
Not what I expected, but I cannot complain.
Okay, watch PDD for the entry here. PDD. There's the 71. Waiting. I'm long the stock here at 71. PDD, half share size. Possibly add at 71.50. Also going to come into Meta here. Watch Meta.
Okay, took a box for a long. Still in Meta with a loss. Actually, big one. I need it. I need to see Meta bouncing
Yeah,
again.
long the stock
And
here on
Clar.
Meta. Long Meta, long
Approaching
PDD.
1 to 6.
Both stocks long, half share size.
I'm moving out of NVDA. I'm out. I think it's too extended to the downside.
Yeah, good call on NVDA, I think.
Okay, guys, box, full share size, Clar, no, not full share size, I already took 2 partials in Facebook. Full share size, actually in Facebook I was down almost 1700, but again, I could not close the trade when the stock moving against me so, such an extended way. So I waited for this bounce and now I can place hard stop loss in Meta.
Okay, I
Like I
think
said,
the
good fill on
market
Meta now.
is failing to move lower. We just had a few bottoming tails in the S&P and the NASDAQ, and we could be moving higher from here.
Let's hope so. Let's hope Meta. Meta first target's going to be 165.50 and stop loss is going to be 164.
Again, the S&P is spiking under the lows and bouncing. And I think that after 4 red days in the S&P and the Qs, that will bounce today. And I think we're going to see both the Qs and the S&P green by the end of the day. Let's see.
I hope you're right, Yogi, because I could sure use the help now on Meta and PDD to the upside.
Don't jinx it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Arnold, agree. Low volume on box, but you can say exactly the same on Clar. Guys, CLAR, I posted it 1565 and we are approaching 17. Geez, 1 to 7 risk reward ratio. Microsoft is accelerating higher. The Qs, the S&P, we are bouncing.
Adrian, 70-30. 70-30. I'm still in the CIEN.
Guys, Facebook is killing me. I'll tell you the truth. I took full. No, I will close Facebook below 164. I'm taking a big loss right now in Facebook.
164 will be my stop on Facebook.
Yeah, I'll close it at 164 too. Shush.
PDD coming down. Get stopped out of both of these here. 70-40 on PDD.
Okay, guys, I have hard stop loss 1.6.
I'm out PDD with a loss. PDD
95.
still hanging in there with Meta. Out all
Yeah.
shares PDD.
Okay, place hard stop loss in
PDD
Meta.
is a great trade. Over 71 still looks good.
Oh, NVIDIA doesn't stop. I'm out of NVIDIA, but look at that. And I think the market just failed to move higher.
Yeah. Ugly movements today.
Well, we've had ugly
Yeah,
movements
Linda, bad
all week
news
long.
for NVIDIA. I'm about to stop out for Meta with a big loss.
164 is
And
going to be my
S&P and
stop
the
on Meta.
Qs. Wow. Huge candle. I'm out for Meta.
Wow,
And I'm
BBBY.
also out from Meta. 2
Doing
losing
great
trades in a
now.
row.
Already took my partial, but it really does look great. Covering some more here. BBBY.
Yeah, bull trap, guys. I fall for this trap. Wow. Shush. Meta, guys. I lost
Wow,
in
look
Meta. Yeah, 2,300. That's a big loss for me. I took full share size and I waited for too long, probably. And my profits from Clara are not that big. Yeah,
Oh,
Aries,
look at
exactly.
S&P
Meta
now.
took my Clara profits.
Wow.
Yeah, the S&P is
Big
crashing.
red candle traders were under the lows.
Wow. Ugly again.
S&P right now is down just a bit more than 0.9%, and the NASDAQ is down 1.2%, a big down day.
It's going to be hard to come back, really. Yeah, I mean, if I didn't have the big PDD trade before, I would be definitely red right now with these 2 trades on PDD, 2 trades, PDD and Meta that caught me here. Barely holding on here. I still like both of them to the upside. In fact, I'm going to repost this Meta trade here, 164.50. Watching the SPY, we're at the low of the day now. Counting on some type of bounce, but you just never know here. Both stocks facing downward pressure, PDD and Meta. Yeah, Adrian, you're holding it? Okay.
Good luck, Craig. Shorting Solana. Wow, we are moving down sharply, guys.
Well, you hang on. You did nicely, Scott in Siena.
Yeah, very good. That's going to keep coming here. I got small share size on it, so I'm just not risking a whole lot here. It's just helping out. Like it around 46.50 or so, 46.60 target.
Okay, guys, so today I'm red so far, and I'm about to stop out from box as well. And if you remember, every time that the uranium stocks and NVIDIA and Roblox are moving up, I'm bragging that all of them are in my long-term account. So today, I'm not bragging, but I'm getting beat up today. Also in my long-term account, swing account, and also in my day trading account, but not that much, thanks to Cloud. Now, I really thought that Meta will bounce today because the way that Meta moved when the market opened, it was extremely fast and the price action was extremely beautiful for a long. Yeah, DVG, the bulls are not here today. Okay, so I have a big loss in Meta, one risk unit down in Box, and Clar, I'm up 2 risk units, but Meta got me today, so it's irrelevant. OKTA below 65, I think. Meir or Scott posted OKTA? Yeah, Meir posted OKTA earlier today, 68. Let's see OKTA, Iris. Not my style right now, but interesting. Like moving sideways for too long.
I'm still short OKTA. Still short OKTA. Very small size, just 100 shares. Over 3 points now. And in fact, it's kind of going sideways. I should have my stop loss zone. I think it's going to be over 65.50.
Yeah, Envy, Apple and Microsoft. It's not only today. You know, for the last couple of months, the stock market behaves extremely different than normal days because we got so much going on. You know, we have Ukraine. We still have a bit COVID, right? So we have Ukraine, we have inflation, we have oil crisis. I don't know, but everything together, not that good for the stock market.
Traders, here is my account. As you can see here, I'm up like almost $8,000. I've got one loser in Sienna and several winners. BBBY, it's relatively small winner, did not expect much, and BA and NVDA and OKTA, and still riding a few. So I'm doing real well, actually over 8 grand, including my open trades. I do want to start today something new. I've done it before, but you know what? Some of you requested, and we have decided to do that. And what we're going to start now is that some of us are going to, all of us actually, are going to talk about some of our trades. So I'm going to pick 2 trades. One of them is a losing trade. One of them is a winning trade. And I'm going to talk a little bit more about my thought process about why did I move in at the point where I decided to move in, and you know, why did I move out? Let's say Sienna, that's my loser. So hopefully that's going. It's still fresh in my mind. You know, it's still fresh in my mind. So I can right now take a look and you know understand and still have the whole thought process in my mind. And I think this could help some of you guys following the way we think. So I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna talk about. I'm going to talk about Boeing, my winning trade, and I'm going to talk about Sienna. And I'll start with Sienna because it was my first, well, it came before Boeing anyway, so it was a losing trade, and I'm going to talk about that. So let's get into the thought process here. Now, Sienna is down right now more than 7%. It obviously was one of my targets today. It was one of my candidates for the short side because when the stock is down more than 3%, it's likely to gap and go. It's likely to continue coming down. And that was the case in Sienna. So as you can see, Sienna did start with a very big gap down, more than 3%. I believe it was 6% or so. And then the initial move was up, which was great. And the second move was down. These are 1 minute candles. So, and at the same time, I was involved in OKTA. I couldn't take it. OKTA triggered actually the second or third candle triggered. It's always very risky to take the second candle or the third candle down in a gap and go. I did it in OKTA because it's down Right now 29%, and I think it was down 24% or so. So it was a huge gap down, and I really needed to get into this trade, although it was very, very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. I don't normally move in on the second candle. I don't. I did it in OKTA because again, it was down more than 20 something percent. So I wanted to get into this trade, and it worked out very, very well. Now, it's not the same with Sienna. When I was watching Sienna, well, first I was busy with OKTA. On the side view, I was watching Sienna coming down under the lows. I could have taken it because it was the same formation like OKTA. You can see that OKTA has a bottoming tail, and then it tried to move higher and failed and came down, which is what I'm looking for in a gap and go. So I was looking at Sienna, and I was too busy with OKTA. The trigger
Meir, we can't hear you. Meir,
Yeah, I just froze there too.
no, because this mouse is still moving.
Yep,
He's still explaining, I think.
frozen on my screen.
Yeah, now the charts are frozen too.
Yep.
Probably sailed to some. Okay, guys, so
Traders, just to,
new
yeah,
lows.
Richard, I'm just covering this right now in this bounce up here. I think we see under 46.50, but I'm going to wait just a little bit here. So here comes Meir. Let's see if he gets his charts back up here. I just have 100 shares left now, Richard, to answer your question on CIEN.
Do you guys have my charts back?
There we go, Meir.
Yep.
Yep, charts are back.
Okay. I don't know what was until which point did you guys hear me? What was I was saying?
Well, I'll tell you what, for the
kept
first
talking.
few seconds, I thought I'm the only one that can't hear you, so I don't know.
Okay, I'll go over again. I'll go over that again. Yeah, that I was busy with both. Okay, more than 3%. Good. Okay. So I was busy with OKTA, which triggered first, which looked to me like a better opportunity because it was down more than 20%. I did not take Sienna because it triggered at the same time, and it was only down 6%. So I preferred OKTA. Plus, I consider Sienna more dangerous because it's down 6%, and OKTA could do better because it's down 20%. So I was looking for a trade in, I did take OKTA, and then Sienna tried to move higher, failed, which is a good indication for, failed again, which is a good indication for failure. So it's likely to become a gap and go once more. And it didn't. It went sideways. At some point, it bounced higher and moved over the whole number. Now, now the highs of this candle here is 48.07. The highs of this candle over here is 48.06. And I had my stop over 48, which was the whole number. I thought that if it's going to move over 48, it's likely to continue higher. I was wrong. And looking back, I should have had my stop probably, I don't know, a cent or so over the recent candles high. And it took me out. It took me out. And it then kept coming down. And I think it took me out here, didn't it? I'm not sure. Whatever. Anyway, Scott was hanging to it, and it did work well. But as you can see, for a long time, it went sideways. So the end result is nice. It did come down, but I had to have my stop somewhere. Probably did not choose the right stop. I mean, definitely looking back now at the results, did not choose the right stop. So that's my losing trade today. Now I want to talk about Boeing. Before I talk about Boeing, you need to take a look at the daily. I was watching Boeing pre-market time, and you can see that it opened today very, very close to the breakdown point. Look at the daily breakdown point of Boeing, which is absolutely amazing. And then I was watching at the intraday chart of Boeing, and I was looking for an opportunity. It's not a gap and go. The reason that it's not a gap and go is because it did not start down more than 3%. I mean, that's yesterday it was at 160.30 or so, and it opened at 158. So that's what? 2 points down, 2 points down, 150. That's 1.5% down or so. So Boeing started down 1.5%. It's not supposed to be gap and go. And the initial move was down, which is nice. You know, on the daily, it suggested it's going to come down, but it only gave me a nice technical opportunity to short here at 140, 154.80. So I was looking at it at 154.80 right over here, and I decided that I'm going to short it because it's approaching the lows. Now, it was not the low, it was above the low. You want to short stocks which are above the low before they break down, at the point where you expect them to break down. Now, I did watch BA, and at some point I decided I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to take it. And I was just about to write it in the room. I decided I'm not going to take it. The reason I decided not to take it is because I was watching the airlines. You can see here AAL, American Airlines. If you take a look at AAL, you can see, look at this specific candle right over here. It says on my timing chart 1647. I don't know if you can read that, if you can see that, but you can see that at this time 1647 AAL was, which is my time right now, in Ithaca, Greece. Anyway, it was trying to move higher. You can see that AAL was close of breaking up a nice bull fake formation, and I was watching this 1647, and I'll go back over here to the same time, which is right here. At this time, Boeing was approaching the breakdown point. And I was watching Boeing and I was saying, wow, it is approaching the breakdown point. I should take this trade. But then I was watching AAL, and AAL was about to break over the recent high. And I was I was just saying to myself, I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to take Boeing. I mean, it's likely to follow the airlines, and it's just not going to happen. So I kept watching Boeing. It kept going a little bit sideways, but then I noticed that you can see that the green candle here in AAL turned red. Chart too small, sorry. No, it's too late. But the green candle in AAL turned a little bit too small, turned red afterwards. We left a topping tail in AAL, and then AAL started coming down before BA broke down. That was when I posted it in the room. So now you have to look at a beautiful, beautiful breakdown formation in BA intraday. Add it to the fact that you have a beautiful daily formation, and when you have a daily formation, and it comes together with the intraday formation, you have two groups of people who are shorting or moving out of a long. So traders would short it because the intraday formation, long-term investors looking at the daily formation on the breakdown, and they could move out of a trade. I'm not saying they're shorting it. I'm just saying they will maybe close the trade or whatever. So, and then came the breakdown. So Boeing turned out to be a nice trade because it has beautiful daily. It got the support of the airlines. When I was watching the airlines moving higher, I decided I'm not going to take Boeing. Then the airlines gave up. So I decided I'm going to take Boeing. And again, you add in together the daily and the intraday together. Just two trades that I wanted to talk about, and expect Yogi and Scott to do it later as well. So I thought that you guys should get into our thought process. and you know, get a little bit more of the inside of what's going on in our mind as we take a trade. Because once I do take the trade, I don't have the time to talk about the exact entries and exits, and you know, it's just things are working too quickly. So again, I'm going to finish with a nice green day with 1 loser and 4 winners. It's almost the same thing yesterday, I believe. Yeah. And that's it for me. Done for the day. Thank you very much. And I'll see you all tomorrow, traders. Enjoy the rest of your day. And if you are in YouTube, please hit that like button for us. It will help our channel. We would really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Bye, traders.
Meir, thank you so much. Enjoy your evening. We'll see you back tomorrow on a Friday. And traders, I'm going to take over right now. I'm going to show you a couple of my trades as well. I think it's a great idea that we that we review the trades. And what Meir said was spot on. What happens is you just don't have the time to explain the trades because, you know, you're trading, you're trying to get your trades taken care of and try to do the best you can with your entry, exit, and partials, and making everybody aware in the room so that they can take a look at it to see if the trade's right for them. But one of the things that I would say to you is, and one of the trades I did want to review is PDD. And PDD this morning was a trade that I took over the $70 mark. And question came up, why 70, Scott? Why is 70 important? Well, if you're looking on the chart here on the left corner of PDD, in fact, I could actually expand this chart, I believe. Let's see if I can get this thing up and big here so that everybody can see. So here you go. So if you're looking at PDD the way that I did this morning, I am a proponent of having the pre and post market information on my charts, and here's a prime example why. So we saw PDD have a nice day yesterday, nice gain into the close, and I really thought we had some momentum to follow through. Well, we sold off after the close yesterday, and this morning we started to get in the pre-market, started to get some initial move higher here. And if you could see these candles here, these are all pre-market candles, but you can see that they bumped their head at the 70 mark. In fact, the high of the morning session was at 70, and 70 just so happens to be a nice round number, as you can tell. So when I saw this this morning, and I saw that the way that this stock came down here, I said to myself, you know, if we get past 70, which is the pre-market high, I'm going to take this for a long. And that's exactly what we did. The reason being is it's breaking out, although it's not breaking out for a new high intraday, it's breaking out for a new high based on the pre-market high. So that's how I measure it. And pre-market gives me, I think, a little bit bigger runway to be able to gauge entry and exit on the stocks in the morning sessions or first few candles of the session. So we took this stock long at 70, and this stock absolutely exploded with 2 big candles. Actually, 1 big candle, 1 small pullback, and then a huge candle with good volume higher on PDD. And that's the way that you break down the trade here to show exactly entry, exit, and what happened here on this trade. If you remember, I came out with a partial, it pulled back, I got back in here, and we took it at another half share size. So half share size to start, taking out half of that trade when it reached my target, waiting for it, comes back, shooting back up over that 70.50, added another half onto that half, and went to a full half share size, and then it started to take off. We came out of the trade during that time. So real good trade, easy walkthrough. If you're a breakout trader like myself, then you'll start to notice trades like this come up. They really fit my style and could be the way that it fits your style. Remember, every trader is different. Meir trades differently than what I do, than what Yogi does. And a lot of times we're taking the same trades. I took a couple of Meir's trades this morning, which worked out very, very well. But a lot of times I'm looking to fulfill my own trading style. And some of the trades that Meir takes don't really necessarily fit my trade style, and that's okay. Like we say, the most important thing, traders, for you to understand is to get a hold of your trading style. What are you? Are you a breakout, breakdown trader like myself? Are you a reversal trader? Are you a gap and go trader? Are you a short trader, long trader? Get your style first and then worry about trying to trade and trying to get things right. You have to define who you are as a trader. Once you do that, it becomes a lot easier to trade because it'll become a lot easier to notice what type of trades that you're taking, okay? So I'm all out of the CIEN trade. I'm flat right now. I've got nothing on right now. I'm looking to go along the market here. Here's where the SPY is. This will help guide us here into the late morning and into the afternoon, and let this guide your conscience. We're still below the VWAP line, which means we're still trending lower. Okay, still trending lower. All right. So hopefully that works out for you. Adrian, are you short? Yeah, I did, Jeff. I had it short this morning. I had it listed short this morning, and the reason being, quite frankly, is simple. See the closing price up here at the 71.50 area or 71.30? The stock was lower this morning, and our futures were lower. So trend is your friend. Stock is lower. The trend is lower. The market, and absolutely listed it as a short candidate. But when I looked at it here, and I looked at the pre-market, and now it's shot down here, I just thought 70 round number. Can't be wrong with it going through that, moving to the upside, had a little bit of burst in the market. And you could see how the SPY this morning, we checked down here on the SPY and then moved up for 2 candles. And those are the same 2 candles that took PDD up higher this morning. So again, it's all because you're watching the SPY, you're looking out for the entire market, and then you're picking and choosing the trades that go with the flow of the market. But initially, yeah, the trend was down off the futures and the stock was down, so that's where we wanted to go. Hopefully that helps you out, Jeff. Yep. SPY now over the, yeah, there we go. SPY is now over the VWAP line, so we'll see what happens here. Could the gap be closed? Could Yogi be right that we have an upside day today on the SPY? I don't know, but that's why we're traders.
I just came back, and well, I thought we we're going to see a big strong green day today because of the markets, but we didn't. And actually, I will explain MetaTrade, but for CLAR, I will need Scott to place CLAR chart, daily chart, please. If you can please share CLAR daily chart, Scott.
Yeah.
CLAR.
Daily.
Yeah. Before I'll talk about the CLAR daily chart, first of all, guys, Meta. I thought that we're going to see Meta spiking today higher. We opened in a, let's say, small, extremely small gap up, right? From 163 to 164, moved up, moved down to 164.40 to the VWAP, and then both Aries and myself said, okay, let's go long. Actually, Aries said, let's go long Meta. I saw the chart. I was about to place my order and I missed that, so I waited for a pullback, and that was a strong pullback in Meta. So I took it for a long, a bit too early. I worked with 1 minute candle. No, I went in too early. You know, I said no FOMO, and I took it a bit too early, but never mind, because even if I would take it above 165 and then it moved below 164, I would stop out. So I stopped out in Meta, and actually I took a big loss in Meta because I took a not big share size, but my normal risk. And you know, when I'm trading stocks like Meta, Netflix, Roblox, NVDA, and other big mainstream stocks, I'm not working with hard stop losses because I know that we're going to see a pullback after a big move up or down. So I waited in Meta. I waited for it to bounce. It bounced, and then I placed hard stop loss and stopped out below 164. So that's why I took almost $2,400 loss in Meta. Now let's talk about CLAR. Scott, if you can please expand a bit the chart. Yeah, make it a little. Okay, so I have my short squeeze scanner. Okay, guys, on Finviz, if you want it, you can email me and I will send you the scanner. So you can see that CLAR moved down from, let's open the daily chart here as well, from 29 to 15. Actually, let's say from 27 to 15 in 1, 2, 3, 4 days, guys. 4 days the stock moved down 50%. That's insane. That's crazy. I mean, in order to get back to the prices 4 days ago, we need to move up 100%, right? So Clar extremely extended for the downside, and you should add the fact that we have 29% of short sellers, okay? 29% of short sellers in Clar. So just imagine that you took a short in Ibiza, okay? And then you took another short in Clar, and the stock moved down 50% in 4 days. Well, I think it's a good time to cover. I think it's a good time to lock some profits because in short trades, you can't stay forever, right? It's not like I'm investing in NVDA and I will survive and stay there forever. No, I'm investing in Clar for, sorry, I'm taking a short trade. So that means that I will need to cover someday, right? So that's why I chose to trade Clar. Actually, box almost the same, but in Clar we have a huge amount of short sellers. So that's why I chose Clar. And that's it. I'm still wet for today after all of that. Thank you, Scott. You can resize the chart.
Yeah, no doubt. I'll take it down here in just 1 second.
Yeah, and I think
There you
I'm
go.
probably going to be red for today. And that's okay.
You had a big day yesterday. That's a good thing.
Yeah, and actually I had a great month and a great week. And actually, you know, instead of Meta, maybe I took Meta a bit too early, but I'm standing behind all of my trades today, Clar, Box, Meta. And yeah, sometimes, you know, people here in the room know that yeah, I said pre-market I'm going to be red. Yeah, but sometimes you can see that I'm posting a Roblox or Meta or Nvidia with a 70-cent stop loss, and then the stock is moving against me 80 cents or 90 cents or 1 point, and I'm still in the trade. Why is that? Because most of the time, I can tell you that most of the time in stocks that I'm familiar with, they are moving back up again to my direction, but sometimes they are not. So today I survived in Meta, but keep moving down. So I close it with a big loss, and that's part of the game. Sometimes to work without hard stop loss, it's good, but sometimes it can be painful. Yeah, you're welcome, Bruce. I'm still red for today. Wow, what a huge drop right now in Clar. Spiked above 17 and dropped, right?
Yep. SPY starting to roll over right now.
Nice one, Alejandro.
Yep.
Yeah, Aries, but
GBD.
you can say the same for the last, what, 4 months about normal market? Come on. We don't have normal markets for the last few weeks, month, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, again, this SPY is going to be the key here. Right now, I'm just looking over the markets, and I don't have a trade on right now. Thinking that if we roll over, NVDA possibly breaking down lower could be the ticket here. Yep, would agree, would agree. Yeah, you know, Harris, I would, as Yogi was saying here, I had finishing up in August. I don't have all my numbers calculated yet, but it's going to be a green month, that's for sure. But it's going to be my lowest production month of the year. Lowest production month of the year is in August. And you could go back and take a look and make up excuses and talk about, okay, well, August is a slower month because of, you know, summertime, vacationing and things like that. But I don't buy it, because there's opportunities in this market every day. It's not like, hey, people just pack it up and go away in the month of August. It just becomes slower because there's less people trading. We should be beyond that now, and should be starting to pick up. In fact, we'll pick up this month, and then heading into October, November are two really good months of the year. So yeah, I like Meta. I'm going to post a Meta trade here. Again, we're still up for the day in an otherwise not great market here. So I'm going to take the Meta trade over 164.50. This is going to be a half share size trade on Meta. And I'll guide you through this trade here as we get into it here, watching Meta and 164. Did I say 164.50? Yeah. That'll tell me that we've reversed and started to go long. Nishat, I'm with you here. I think 164, maybe even add at 164.50 is good.
Yeah, but NVIDIA is extremely extended. Be careful shorting it right now. Okay, we're moving down, guys. Watching the lows in the Qs, extremely close to the lows. The S&P is still a bit stronger, but yeah, Facebook. Luckily, Scott didn't take it. Scott, yeah, you posted it above 164.50, and no, didn't trigger. So Facebook is approaching the low, just moved to a new low. The Qs is just moved to a new low. The S&P is following. Well, guys, we are moving down today. Another big red day. Hey, Craig, what's up?
Down indeed, Yogi. Good morning. Morning, Yogi. Morning, traders. Morning, Scott. Traders, it's been an interesting morning, hasn't it? Markets finally, well, just a while ago, picking a direction, and we really bounced in the previous 15 minutes from the lows, making new lows back to the middle of the range. And now this candle, I'm not sure who said it yet, DVG really is an ugly candle on the markets. And yeah, first day of the month, September, we're, as I was saying this morning as well, you know, we had that kind of volume going into today, and especially on the crypto side of things, it would have, I thought today would have been a decision day, and the market seemed to be front running it, but hopefully we do get some more direction. As it stands, Ethereum has erased all of its gains that we spoke about this morning. Now on the red side of things, Bitcoin further red, Solana, the trade that we took this morning, short, was the weakest on the day, started the day down 1.5%, bounced, and then took advantage of a reversal lower under that 31 whole number, and then took a partial into that 30-60 move, and now kind of waiting to move lower again. So let's continue to watch it again. Also, the Ethereum swing trade, I just reposted from yesterday that ad because it didn't trigger, which was to add to it on the 1520. And when the ad triggers, I will adjust my stop loss to 1630. Yeah, and look for that movement lower.
Okay, let me take a look at Para, P-A-R-A. Not a problem here. Hold on. Find a place for it here. Okay, here's the Para trade. Not a big mover, not a whole lot of volume. You know, you could see it one of two ways: rolling over if the market gets hot, starting to close the gap up here to that 2340. Either way, not a big mover, but doesn't mean you can't trade it. It's just going to be a slower trade. Keep an eye on it. Put it over here on my other monitor. SPY coming down. What if we break the low again here?
Yeah, it looks like we're going to. We just broke the lows in the Qs, so yeah.
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 Luckily, I closed
Have that
box,
direction.
and I'm about to close Clar and to call it a day. And I'll tell you what, guys, I lost today. Just a second. I'm closing Clar right now. Okay. Yeah, DVG, I thought exactly the same. I don't know if you heard me, but I said exactly the same. That I think we're going to see a green day today. We're going to see the gap close and then big green day, but I was wrong, and that's why I'm red today. I lost money today, and that's okay. That's part of the game. And I'll tell you what, I think tomorrow I'll take a day off, and I think I'll take another day off on Monday. I need to relax a bit after this day. So I'm going to take a very long weekend. I'm taking tomorrow's off, and also Monday I won't be here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Monday's a holiday, traders. So again, we're going to be closed. The market will be closed. So enjoy yourself.
I'll be
Yogi,
here on Monday. If you'd like to talk about life, I will enter the room and I will share some astronomy photos. No, I'm kidding, guys. I won't be here on Monday. It's a day off. So that's it. First day of September. I'm down almost 1,500. Box 900. Meta 2,300. Yeah, 3 risk units in one trade. Thank you, Meta. And Clar 1,700. I was up more than 2K, but that was a huge pullback right now from the 17 to 16. And that's it. Guys, traders, Scott, Craig, and all of you, it was a pleasure. Even though I'm red, it's always a pleasure. I'll see you all next week and enjoy your extremely long weekend. Bye-bye, guys. Thank you.
Yep. Take care, Yogi. Enjoy.
Thanks, Yogi. Have a good one. Enjoy the weekend. Come back refreshed Tuesday.
Yeah, I will. Bye, guys.
Yeah, and it's always good. Trading can be very lonely because charts don't really make any sounds. They don't talk to us, so we're just there. And oftentimes our emotions, especially in the earlier days, are at the whim of the market. So when you're newer and you're watching it go in and out and up and down, when you're in a position, it's good to have others around you, virtually at least, and it can help you improve in that way. You know that others are in that mode with you. We can learn from each other. It's always good to have that company. So, as you said, when you don't trade, not in the room, it's so different. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what's different right now is you've got, well, not different, Craig, something that we're used to here, the SPY continuing to go lower, in fact, breaking out at the low right now in the market.
Yep.
And that to me is just amazing that we can have 4 days in a row, 5 days in a row, 6 days in a row, and more of just a downward trajectory market.
Yeah.
So
it truly is. Linda, I know you asked Scott, but in terms of that Jackson Hole speech, it was they were kind of saying more of the same, that the data, they're not going to look at it in isolation. They look at it in totality, was the word that Jay Powell used, and that they would need to see a multitude of numbers to change their course. So it seems as though he was kind of saying they're firm on their stance in terms of the rate hikes and the continuation and progression of that tapering. So I think it wasn't necessarily significant in terms of what any changes, but it was I guess surprising to some in that he was so stern in his position, saying he expects more of the same when we saw CPI numbers come in inflation numbers come in below expected. So yeah.
Yeah, and I think
That
what
was my
happened, and Craig's 100% right. And then what happened, Linda, is yesterday you had I forget the lady's name that came out yesterday that said that we need more tightening, and she was a voice of authority. She says we need more. We need to increase rates, stop the inflation. We need more. We need more. We need more. So her comments yesterday probably fueled today's continuation here. And now that we start looking at this is going to be take a look at some shorts here and get short. The only stock that's really alive here is 5, but the volume goes away. The stock is up for the day, but this market, this SPY is going to take stocks like Meta even lower here now. And in fact, Meta could be shorted under the 162.93 area, somewhere in there, 162.90. It wasn't Kathy Wood, Francisco. It was
I think it was
I don't
Mester.
know.
Yeah, her first name. Yeah, Mester. Yeah. Loretta Mester. Yeah. There you go. Thanks, Dan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Linda, market has reacted a lot to that because if you saw what was happening or if you knew what was happening in the past, cryptos are down. Oh, oops. Just sorry about that. My Ethereum ad is about to trigger. I think I just saw it flash up. Yeah, it's triggered. I've just added, my order just triggered to the add to the short there. So I'm just going to adjust the stop loss now. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, so cryptos are actually pulling back. Solana, I still have a position on. We're at 30.50 now. I'm looking for maybe 30.45 to get that. But yeah, the market has reacted a lot. Qs are actually coming down as well, new lows, and it's as I said, the previous years when we were literally just printing money. Well, the Fed was printing money, I should say, and just bond buying across the world. All central banks were on the same tone, and it was helicopter money, and things really were operating at a level that wasn't, in my opinion, unsustainable. And then the pandemic hit, obviously, which has had its own contribution to that downside. So yeah, it's a tough market, it's a downside market.
Yeah, and investors, in these downside markets really start to wonder, and I wouldn't be surprised when you start to see more selling in the market. That's panic from the investor side of the business right now at the low of the day and breaking lower right now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would take. Let me take a look at AMD, Linda. It's going to be important to watch these, watch the SPY as well to see if this starts to come along. What are you thinking? Over 80, maybe? Yeah. There you go, Linda. Watch Meta here. I'm going to post at 164 now. See if we get there. I could take it 163.50 as well, get a head start on it. I just want to make sure that we are, you know, we're beyond this garbage here and that we're starting to move in the right direction. The other thing is, you know, we need to be looking at the SPY as well here.
Think so, Adrian. Market's closing green even after that. I'm not sure about green, but I think we could definitely have a reversal back to middle of the range after we flushed out. You know, you can probably have that lunchtime reversal. Well, that volume just came in and we're continuing lower. Yeah, DVG. Maybe a lot of stocks are being shorted, especially in the tech space now, yeah. I mean, if you think about it, what we've done is we've come back into that range that we were in July, where we were kind of consolidating before starting that uptrend higher. And let's see long term if buyers really want to support that range, that narrow range.
Yeah, the only one that I was looking at today also was SIG, Signet Jewelers, and it was just no volume, but I like that to the downside as well. Yeah, I don't think I would take these two real small green candles as a mention that that the market's turning to go higher here. We have to watch. Yeah, even Meta looks like it's going to break the lows now. See if this SPY holds on here. Yeah, I do like 5 here. Maybe the 135 FIVE. Got the volume out of the market right now. Yep, Nishet, I would agree. Tesla, Endry's looking at a Tesla trade maybe here. Let me see what Tesla's looking at here. I took this off earlier. I don't know how I could go long. I think the stock is still coming down. I mean, if it, yeah, sure, if it does reverse up to 270, looks fine, Endry. That's if this market turns, right? Look at Meta go. Wow. That's closed a what? 167.36. That's closed about a $5 gap down. I'd be more apt to possibly pick something off the bottom that's fairly strong, like a Meta. Now we'll reposition Meta at 163 if the market turns here. So let's take these and turn it into META long 163. 162 will be the stop loss here if we get this trade. And then what we'll do is we will get right back, let me see here. 163 entry, 162 target, 164 first partial. So dollar up if this market turns, right? Okay, Dewey, I mean, we've been down here 3 times now, right at the SPY, right at the low, and nothing happening but possibly going lower here. You know, Craig, I often think that a lot of people will say that the start of the market, the very open is tricky. And I'm now saying that post 11 o'clock is getting trickier because the market starts to slow down. We start to go sideways. We just don't have, you know, we just don't have that, that I guess the bounce at all. I mean, we just continue to run lower, and we're not running lower. We're just kind of continuing to fall.
Drifting lower.
So
Yeah.
yeah, drifting lower,
I
which
agree
is
with you,
not
you
a
know.
good way to trade.
Yeah.
You know.
I think Linda always says it, you know, it's hard to trade action like this when it's unidirectional, when you don't have the bounces to try and, you know, get in short or, you know, look for those reversals. And it's just kind of drifting, low volume, and yeah, taking its time to get where it's going. It can be trickier. Thanks, Harris. Congrats. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Always good to hear that.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, that's you know, awesome trade. You know, hopefully it was a green day for you. But again, I think now, you know, as we get into this hour here, it's always good to possibly take some time on your own to be able to, you know, gather your morning thoughts and take a break, have some lunch if you're in that area of the world that takes a break, and then come back this afternoon.
Yep, definitely.
Craig, any big plans for the extended week? Are you traveling weekend?
No, just chilling on holiday here. So, you know, just kind of yeah, chilling out, getting maybe go shopping the weekend, and that's it. Nothing huge. My next holiday is in about 2 weeks. I'm heading to Italy.
Yep.
Gonna do some exploring there. Yeah, or watching Everton lose. No, I'm not an Everton fan. That's Joshua. I'm a Chelsea fan, but we still lost on Tuesday. So hopefully we can win. I was thinking about going to that game, the Chelsea West Ham game, but I have some things to sort out first. Yeah, I'll definitely
What
be
does a
going to
ticket
some
like that
games in
cost,
October.
Craig? Can you
In the
just get them online, or what's the deal?
No, so with the Premier League, it's I mean, it's hot property. You can either be a season ticket holder, and nice, nice to hear you're a Chelsea man. So for like top tier teams, a season ticket starts at about £800 a year, and goes up to about I think it's about 5,000. Obviously, it's where you're buying a seat in the stadium for the year, so it's where you're sitting.
Yeah. How
Um,
many games
and
do
then
you
you
get
can buy.
for that?
Yeah, so for that you get, if your team is in the European competitions, maybe about 35 home games you get to go to
Wow,
your seat, and then you
that's
get
a
away
lot.
games. Yeah, but I'm not a season ticket holder because you have to. I mean, I'm on a waiting list essentially to get one, but I'm a member, so they have that kind of other opportunity where you can be a member. And for instance, you're a season ticket holder and you're going on holiday and you can't make the game, you can put your seat up for sale and members can buy that seat for the game. So that's what I do. And normally it costs me around £70, which is maybe about 80 US for the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then yeah, it's good. It's an experience. The British love it over here. I mean, most of the time before the game they're drinking, and then you can't carry alcohol into the stadium, so you
Do they
once
serve
you get
alcohol in the
into
stadium
the
or no?
yeah, they do. So they have like bars that are kind of below the stands, or behind them if
Hmm.
you want to call it. Yeah, but you can't carry alcohol into the stands themselves or the seats. So
Right. Gotcha.
yeah, it's but yeah, they have a good time. And, yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I'm sure you've been to live games, so much better than watching it on TV. You know,
Yeah. True.
the feeling, the environment, everything. It's, yeah, Marino. Yep. It's deadline day, so I have the news up here. See that we're trying to sign Aubameyang and another Ajax player. Yeah, Alvarez. So, yeah, the same with Ajax tickets, Marino. Yeah, Ajax is very well supported in Holland, so I can imagine it's very difficult.
Here's I am in the meta trade. Those of you that came into the meta trade, just as Craig was chatting there, I'm in the trade at 163 here, half share size. Stop loss will be that 162 mark. So we'll see if we can get this trade going here. on Meta, M-E-T-A. Yep. I mean, if you get scared, maybe that 163.50 partial. I'll wait in here though for a little while.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get the sound test?
Michael, you sound good. Good morning to you. How are you? Or good afternoon.
Good?
Morning, Mike. All good?
Yeah, all good so far. Crazy trading day. Another crazy, crazy day at the office. Especially the
They
morning
just don't
sessions
stop,
are.
do they?
Yeah.
Amazing. You have any good trades this morning, Michael?
Yeah, I have a couple of nice trades. Especially on the downside. I mean, it's not a surprise.
Yeah, really.
Missed an amazing trade short in NVDA. I can't believe myself. But other than that, I cannot complain. I mean, OKTA was one of my good trades. I mean, if you trade OKTA for $1, it's not a good trade. That's crazy. I mean, the stock is probably the best mover this week. OKTA. The SPY is down 5 days in a row, so Jerome Powell indeed played the market to the downside. I mean, big time. It wasn't like 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. It's like now an array of days.
Yeah. It has not helped this market whatsoever.
CIEN was also a good short. CIEN, now it is at the lows of the day, so no trade there. Basically, every short was a good short. Guys, if you're still looking for a long trade, HPCO is up 90%. The stock started the trading day at 750. It's traded over 11. It's all over the place, but you know, needs to take care of. I mean, I don't know where's the new entry point, but I'm watching HPCO. Maybe we can find later an entry point. Yeah, I know that. No, we didn't expect Jackson Hole to be a 1 week 10% market mover. That's what's happening right now. The NASDAQ, I think, is down 9 or 10% over the last week. Can't believe that I'm not in the CIEN trade short. Actually, now it's a great A great mover. For long candidates, guys, watch CLAR. It's a beautiful reversal from 16. Yeah, there aren't that many long candidates actually at this point. Google, Apple, NVDA, Tesla. I mean, NVDA is getting crushed today on some, I guess, sell restriction news. Yeah, NTNX a big winner, but I don't know if there is an entry point right now in NTNX. Again, if you remember yesterday, the good entry points and strong stocks are the VWAP level. I think this is what happened with NTNX. Another option is to go now long 2260. The risk will be 20 cents to get maybe 20 cents. Actually, the highs are 2021, so let's be positive. Maybe 40 cents. If you enter the 2250, it's not a bad entry, and the risk is like 10, 15 cents. Wow, NVIDIA is really getting crushed. Semiconductors are down 4.3%. I mean, when the leading sector in the NASDAQ is down 4.4%, that's game over for even if Apple and Google and Tesla are strong, that's not going to save the NASDAQ, meaning it's not going to save the SPY.
Hey, traders, remember 162 on the meta trade is my stop loss here. So I might just hang with this trade for a little while, take it over lunch. The market's starting to rebound the last 3 candles here, the SPY off the bottom. We shall see. Michael, it's what's the amazing thing is Craig and I were talking about it. You know, we had the Jerome Powell speech last week, I think on Thursday, Friday, and we had a lady yesterday. I was telling the team that that came out and said, "Hey, we probably need some more tightening." So we're not out of the woods yet. I think that jobless claims were lower. That's a good sign, but I think we have what we're talking about, the inflation piece, and everybody getting sucked into what the media is talking about, and also feeling it realistically, at the gas pumps, at the grocery store, and things like that. So, it's true, it's real, it's happening. So, Nishet, yep. Hopefully, we'll see you this afternoon. Traders, Michael's coming up here in a few minutes, in about 10 minutes, take you through to the lunch hour here. And then I'll be back this afternoon to take you in through the close. Remember, Aggie's got the mentoring session today. So we'll have mentoring at 3:15. Clifton will have the link here in the room like he's already posted. That's at 3:15 with Aggie.
Oil prices are down, food prices are down. I don't know. I mean, I think the inflation is priced in. Maybe I'm wrong, but
Where do
maybe
you see it by you,
the
Michael?
job
You see the
report
same
tomorrow
thing?
is gonna.
You see the same thing there as far as
I don't
inflation?
see.
Is it costing more or not really?
Yeah, I don't see a pickup in inflation, but you know, I guess the guys at the Fed know more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, what a reversal in Campbell Soup. CPB reported earnings traded lower and then had amazing reversal. So food is on the table for I mean, buying CPB now in the summer. It's
Meta's got about 20 cents
it's
before
a
I get
winter
stopped
product,
out
I
here.
guess. So many trades, so many stocks are moving lower and are now at the lows of the day.
Yep.
CIEN, I'm talking about CIEN, I'm talking about AI, talking about NVDA. Wow. Okay, that's crazy.
Yep. Holding on with a shoelace here on Meta. I'm still long the stock. Well, look at NVDA. Is this you look at this stock here. Let's move the triple Qs off of here. You look at a stock like NVDA and you go to the daily, right? Check this out. I mean, what was this? 180? And we're at 130 something now? That's 50 points in about a week.
Yeah, NVIDIA crashed.
Yeah, big time.
And this is the leader in the semis sector.
Still holding on to Meta, just underneath my stop loss here, just touching it. See if we bounce.
Guys, there is an IPO or SPAC, Pixie. Again, another one on zero volume and huge spreads moving up.
Is it PIXI?
No, it's PIXI. But it's going to be halted any second again. I mean, I'm not sure if it's even tradable. The volume is 500,000 shares. Yeah, halted again. Traded from 15 to as high as 45 in an hour.
It's PIXI. Huh.
Yeah, PIXI.
Okay, Meta still right at my level here. NVDA, gosh, dog, NVDA, unbelievable.
If an IPO is coming out with 1 million shares of float, you know that it's going to be run over up and down very easy. Which means it has zero liquidity, so you can play or manipulate the price very easy. Not you, not us, but those who have, the courage to do so and the money, take the risks.
Yeah, I'm out of the Meta trade with a loss here. Meta trade with a loss, 1 point loss on Meta, close to being red now today. Wow. All that work in the morning, $170 to the plus side. Oh man. Well, probably a good time for me to quit now. Going out with a losing trade. We'll have to get it back this afternoon. So just barely green. I would just call it a break-even day right now from this morning session. Gave it away on Meta here, but you know, again, PDD way down for the day as well. We'll see what happens there with these. I'll see you back. Yep, absolutely, DVG. I'll see you back after lunch. Michael, you can take over the charts. Traders, I'll be back a little bit later. We'll get this afternoon session started, and then we will then break for the for mentoring at 3:15 with Aggie. Shepherd you through that, and then we'll close out the day. Again, one more day left in the week, and then we do have a longer weekend here with the Monday session. Thank you, Romika. Thank you, traders. And Clifton, thank you very much.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. You know, watching today Tesla, Apple, NVDA, and Google is not a fun fact. I mean, yeah, unless you shorted any of those stocks. But that means, okay, let them go to zero so we can buy them cheap. The market will come back. Can't believe that I did not buy CPB on the reversal play, but I didn't. Basically missed two amazing trades, CIEN short and CPB long. CIEN dropping like a stone now. So anyway, today we have, I don't know, lots of candidates. Some stocks are moving, I mean, really crazy. Another big mover to the downside, S. I would look for a long trade actually there, but you know, it's so extended. Maybe over 24. Let's watch X. Sorry, S for reversal over 24. If it gets there, if it doesn't go to zero first. The SPY is one of the reasons why we don't see, you know, new trading opportunities right now, because we are not moving at all on the SPY. Absolutely no movement. as long as the market is doing whatever it's doing right now and it's not doing much, it's not gonna be very easy to find new trades. Let me check out again. Let me check out also small caps like HPCO. I talked about it, guys. There is an entry, a potential entry in HPCO at 10. HPCO at 10. The VOP is at 950, so basically it trades $9 stock that trades like NVDA or Apple or a big cap. So I would watch this stock. It's also a bit spready. Maybe not the best call right now. Stupid. I'm also looking for a potential reversal in NVIDIA, Apple, and Google and Tesla, but all of those stocks are very weak. And take a look at the SPY. We are trading another narrow range session following the gap down. What makes them the trading day look like there are not a lot of opportunities right now is the range of the SPY. So you can see the range in the SPY is very, very, very narrow. Unbelievable. NEO had good news and the stock crashed. It's not like you can say good news and the stock crashed. No, it had bad news. A bull flag in the SPY? No, obviously it's not a bull flag. A bull flag is a sharp move higher and then a move sideways. It's not a bull flag by any means. We are within the range. The bull flag means a real substantial strong move up and then a move sideways. The pattern takes 30 minutes to form. This is nothing. Maybe an hour to form. You know, 81% more sales means a lot to you or to me, but investors were expecting maybe 1,000% more sales, and you don't know what is the outlook. You don't know anything. They know. Maybe they see other issues, regulatory issues in China or in Europe. I don't know. It doesn't matter if the earnings are good or bad. If the stock drops like NEO is down today, what? Where's NEO? 7%? 8% already. There's no question that this is a disaster. If there was a news report, I didn't know even. Guys, watch CIEN. it had a beautiful reversal now from the lows. Let's check it out and see, maybe we can find an entry point there in CIEN. So I have potential trades in HPCO, well, no more in HPCO. S over, okay, let's go, what is the stop loss? 55 cents. S over 24 is interesting. I don't like the stop loss, which is, as you can see, almost down to the lows, which is 40 cents. I hesitated. I'm not in the trade in S over 24 because of the big stop loss. If anybody took the trade, I will risk no more than 15 cents on this trade. That's what this trade is worth. To get 30 or 40 cents, so you can't risk 40 cents on a $24 stock. It's crazy. CLAR, yeah, I'm looking at CLAR all day. The morning session, amazing. The session now, not that much. Wow, what the? Yeah, I'm looking for an entry in CLAR. If you're looking for an entry in CLAR, the pullback to 16 will be interesting. You can enter now at 1630, but you know the technical pattern is not clear, or not good enough. The SPY is though moving up. Where is an entry in Tesla, in Amazon, Apple, NVDA, Google? Okay. Like I said, I prefer to trade Apple first, Tesla second. Let's look, guys, at Tesla over 270, because that's a round number entry, and it's very, very clear on the chart that this is a tested level. 270, that's the only thing that we have right now in Tesla. The 270 as a tested level. Maybe even 269. Again, there is nothing interesting right now to buy. I mean, I won't post a trade right now. That's a good question. Why not now? Because again, I want to make sure there's nothing like that. But I want to, you know, the market is not is changing direction every 5 minutes. So we had 3 bars down, 2 bars up, 3 bars down, 2 bars up. It's so again, it's not because 269 is not better than 270. If you look at the chart, 266 is the double bottom. Also, I'm watching OKTA. The stock is down only 32%. And at one point, it will, I guess, deliver a huge move up, or has a chance to deliver a huge move up. I don't see it happening, though, right now. On S, 15 cents. Not worth trading this stock with more. I mean, it moved over 24.7 cents. Worst case scenario 23.80. I'm not seeing the momentum here in the stock. I'm not seeing the pickup in volume. It's down 12%. Buyers are not rushing in. Any trade in this land session should be with extreme care and, if possible, with very little risk. Wow, what happened here? So you see, we had a nice green bar, then a hammer reversal down from 390 to 250, and now we are back down. And again, can you trust this market? Go on board long in Tesla, and immediately after you enter the trade, you turn negative and you lose $1 very fast. And if you take big losses, you may lose big. Big stop losses means big risks when the risk reward is not working in our favor. Guys, you know what happened to ATXG? The stock that moved yesterday from, I don't know, 200 to 1500? Not trading anymore. Weird. Anyway, let's get back to our business. Again, I don't see entries in Apple, was rejected, NVDA, Google. All those stocks are a waste of, look like a waste of time right now. I mean, they will be the best movers and big winners if the market moves higher for whatever reason. I'm watching also NTNX, but the stock is such a bore right now. CLR, nothing. let's not force any trade. I mean, the morning session should have been a good session. There's no reason to force anything right now when the session is not a great session. Now let's take a look, guys, at CPB. Although it's so extended, I can't believe that I will buy it now at 49. The risk is only 15 cents. But that's a bull flag formation. The stock started its move at 47.50 or something. So that's a trade there. I mean, that's obviously a great trade for those who are in the stock. Those who are not in the stock like me and are looking for a new entry. Not very easy. 15 cents of risk in CPB over 49. Highs of the day are 49.33. So that's on paper the target. Boeing, I wasn't even watching Boeing. Okay, 15 cents of risk in CPB. Trying to get 20 to 30 cents on this move. Let's take a look back at Boeing. So my stop loss in the platform in CPB 46.85, 48.85. Boeing. I don't think there's any bad news in Boeing. It's down 5%. The market is horrible. Nothing to work with on that stock. CPB, Campbell Soup, CPB. Again, it's already triggered over 49. Every trade now is going to be such a tough one, really. Icky market. Not because of the individual stocks, just because of the SPY. No volumes, nobody's buying them. I mean, nobody's selling also, but really? And the move last Friday took us back a whole month, so destroyed the profits of August. If you look, guys, at the NASDAQ, you'll see a real bad move. Down basically over the last 2 weeks from 320 to under 290. That's 10%. The target in the CPB, like I said, is going to be 20 cents to 30 cents, if possible. The volume is very low. Guys, if you see anything interesting, please post it. Facebook. I didn't have even Facebook on my watch list all day. What a breakout in CPB. 1 cent in the money now. You know, Facebook is way stronger than the NASDAQ, but it cannot deliver the goods in this environment. I mean, who's buying right now? Only ETFs. And those ETFs are managed by the SPY. Or run by the SPY, or SPY is their brain. So, obviously, nothing positive will happen from now, I think, until the end of the trading day without the SPY helping you, Adrian. So if you think Facebook was strong, indeed, it was way stronger than the market, but it's not gonna be, to your work in your advantage right now, or most likely won't work in your advantage. PARA, I don't think it makes up even 1% of his portfolio, so I don't think he cares that much about PARA or this type of stocks, Still holding on to CPB now, down 12 cents. Okay. Under 48.80, I will press the sell button. Unbelievable. It did not get even 10 cents on this move. Maybe 10 cents. CLAR is back to the 16. If it drops under, the move over 16, risking like 10 to 15 cents is tradable pattern. Wow, OKTA is okay. I'm out of CPB. Lost 20 cents. Like at the land sessions this week, not great. I don't want to say terrible. I can't believe this impossible ranges, and we're barely moving. Really? Most of the trades that I see now are moving lower. If they're moving lower. Guys, the NTNX trade, wow, what a disappointment. Canceling the idea. Yeah, man. TRA back to 300. I mean, if cannabis is going to be legalized in China and they're going to be the sole supplier, it may happen. I think that's the only the only scenario that I see for TRA. No, China is enough. I don't know about Cuba. I think they're okay there. Did you see, guys, the pullback in CPB? 20 cents. Again, the entry was such a lousy one. I'm really trying not to trade. Really, it's like we lost all the momentum. The volume in the SPY, you can see them. 5-minute bar volume is down. I don't know, 60% or 50%, and every bar brings in actually less volume. I'm really upset about missing so many good trades, but now it's going to be hard to make up for the missed trades in the morning session. I'm searching for new trades, trying to figure out what the hell is going on here, because it's all about individual stocks. The SPY is missing in action. Really horrible. I mean, if we normally trade with the SPY, and it's very difficult to trade without the SPY support, and this is exactly what's happening. Trading without the SPY support, meaning we have zero edge right now. Yeah, nobody wants OKTA. I mean, when this is an understatement. The stock is down 34%, and I wonder when the bid is going to come in. Maybe it's not going to come in. Okay, now I'm happy that I'm out of CPB, so the reversal failed as well. NEO? Okay, let's take a look at NEO. Well, at least there is some support at NEO now, although it's not a big mover, but established some support at 1820. The VWAP is at 1850, so that's the target for those, if you are in the trade. I think this is a good target, 1850 and the VWAP. But I won't buy it right now with the VWAP 10 cents above and support 20 cents below, something like that. Can't believe the zero volatility in the SPY. It's really, really unbelievable. You know, and it's going to surprise us. Once we're going to, look away, and the move is going to be fast. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. A very nice mover on some, I guess, on some news AEP. That's power stations or hold on a second. I forgot the name of the sector that we never trade. Utilities. But the only entry right now is at highs of the day. CLAR totally broke the uptrend and now trading lower. Horrible, really. Anywhere I look, there's a tricky move or zero continuation, and please, let's see ourselves after Labor Day. As soon as possible, I mean. NVIDIA really fell off a cliff today with the news that they are not allowed to sell some products in China. Down 11%? Wow. Guys, if you see something interesting, there's always something interesting, but we don't need interesting, we need profitable. Better not trade and waste our time here in losing trades. Guys, those who like to trade small caps, FERY short 1225, risk like 5 cents, target 15 to 20. FERY short 1225, maybe 6 cents of risk, and the target 15 to 20 cents. Can also move higher. The stock is down 14%. What the fuck? Now S, if anybody is, I'm not in S, but I stopped watching it now. I wanted to trade it. It's delivering the move. So what was the good entry? I think 24 or 24.10. Tired of watching NVIDIA. Finally, one stock is moving. I'm not in the trade though, so not going to help me much. But there are opportunities, very few, might I say. Too bad. Let's take a look at United. Okay, UAL. Well, UAL is obviously stronger than the rest of this market. Let's take a look at RCL. Pretty much the same. Yeah, not very strong, not very interesting. But at least they're not trending lower or moving lower. Can't believe that CLR is now such a loser. The price action is miserable, at best. No, those IPOs with zero volume are embarrassing. I mean, unless you take huge risks. What's the symbol? BIAF? BIAF 970. Oh. No, Pixie now. Wow. I want to say Pixie now, but Pixie now is halted. And now I was, surprised to see the spread tightening. Watch FERY under 1225. There aren't that many buyers now showing at 1225. Maybe it's a trick, but I think it should break. A reverse split went 100 to 1. Really? Pixie? Whatever. Good for Pixie then. I'm looking also at some Chinese stocks, also in total disarray. Ugly. Watch the SPY, guys, and don't buy anything unless you see like a perfect trade. The stop loss in FERY 1231. So that's 6 cents. And hopefully the target will be 12. anywhere under 12.10 and above 12. I think 12 is going to be, I mean, it is the lows of the day, so it's probably also support level. So many losers today, and none of them is recovering. Be very careful if you want to trade BIF because most likely it's going to be very spready, volatile, but you know, it's a $9 stock. We'll see what happens. Now it's halted. So FMTX is not tradable. FMTX is a buyout. Take a look at the daily chart. It's a buyout. I mean, it is tradable. You can easily buy it, but it's going to move 1 cent, 2 cents. Take a look at the range, and then you'll figure out what's going on there. Don't be surprised of any rejection of a long play because who's buying? Nobody. When I say nobody, I mean institutions are not buying. ETFs are not buying. Game over for us. If those guys are not buying, why are we here? We need them to buy a lot. And lately, I mean this week over lunch, they are basically numb or in panic or in shock or both, I don't know. CPB is interesting, but I'm not sure it's a short play. I think it's a long play. We'll see. I'm watching CPB, Stefano. Unbelievable. This is not the US market that we know. HRL short. Let's take a look. Wow, this is such a late entry at 47, Anna. Very late. Very super duper late. It may work, but I don't know. I don't like it. Don't like when the stock is down from nearly 48 down to 47 and then you short it at 47. So it's not a good, I don't think it's a good trade. It's a very cheap entry. Yeah, the entry was 47.50. I mean, it's easy, 47.70, maybe even 47.30, but now it's 47 with, I don't know what is the stop loss even. 20 cents, 40 cents. If it creates a bear flag, maybe. But good luck with that, if it creates and... this is not possible, man. FERY moved 3 cents in the money and now is up 5 cents. HRL was a very good trade, but not at 47. You know what? Let's bringing in. I mean, Google is a waste of time, and let's watch it all. Maybe we can find an entry point later, if not right now. Going to be out any second from FERY. Yeah, investors love the idea that Snapchat is firing people and saving and doing whatever they can to, to support the losing um, the losing company. And this company is losing money, but investors are also on board short term. Short term, it's a good idea. Long term, I don't know. I mean, I know it's not a good idea. Ags, PAGS. Okay, let's take a look. PAGS. Stop loss over 15.02 or 03, risking 12 cents to get 20. I'm not sure this is, a good mover or will be, but at least you have a clear entry, clear risk. You should have been in this trade even at the VWAP, 14.95. Then the risk was. It's not going to be a big mover. If it's going to be a mover, I mean, nothing is moving. Really, nothing. Absolutely zero price action right now. And I'm talking about Tesla. I'm talking about a really important stocks, not PAGS. BIIF is moving up very aggressively, but every entry is immediately the stock gets halted immediately after. Guys, OKTA is going to zero and nobody shorted it. It looked very extended, I agree, but that's on us. One very aggressive trade that I see coming, and I don't know if even if it's gonna get there. Guys, watch SMTC over 3210. That can deliver a big move. SMTC over 3210. The risk is going to be like 30 to 40 cents. It's also very spread. Well, not very spready, but spready. HRL actually moved nicely down. Now 15 cents in the money. Very extended, very, I don't know. The risk now is, if anybody took this trade that Anna posted, I would say risk no more than 10 cents. Look for 20. It's, you know, a bit extended. I don't want to say very extended. Well, let's not fall asleep. But nothing is happening under the $1 in S that I'm reeling about. Anybody with a new trade? Or we are basically giving up on new trades? The SPY is totally as bad as it has been all week. It's worse today. I won't trade Peloton, not even one share. This is a total waste of time. VWAMP, it's going to move 3 cents. Are you kidding me? NVDA is not moving 2 cents. You want Peloton to move? It will need a miracle, a Peloton miracle. Maybe if what's his name? Not Elon Musk. The other guy from Amazon decides to buy it. That's your only hope for a move. Well, FERY is such a disaster. Another stock that's not moving at all. Yeah, Bezos, I don't think he's buying. I think he wants to buy the stock at zero. Or even cheaper than zero. Did anybody survive the pullback in S? Because it's doing the unbelievable without me, at least. Out of maybe 7 or 8 trade ideas, one worked for me, and I didn't even trade it. So the rest, and the rest of the ideas, I traded 3, all of them red. I mean, lost a total of 25 cents, not even 25 cents, but I mean, one trade like S is 4-1 on 3 losing trades for me, but did not buy S for whatever reason. I think we had also a big miss on HRL down. The move down in HRL was should have been shorted. Too bad we lost all the momentum in CLAR. CIEN, no momentum. Apple is now breaking under the lows of the day. So that's goodbye to any long idea. CPB is not tradable right now. I wish it was, but it's not. Basically nothing is tradable, really. Very tough to understand CPB right now. It failed at 49, pulled back to the 48.50 or 60, and now it's not doing anything interesting. Guys, watch AI, another small cap that can work nicely on both sides of the market, long and short. I don't know. In this market, to vote for a long trade, it's basically counterproductive. Yeah, obviously it's moving lower. Wow, the IPO is getting halted every 2 minutes. Keep in mind, those who want to trade it, that this is super risky. NTNX also crashed. No trade there. Frey is still alive, 1 cent, 3 cents out of the money. I mean, it's really unbelievable. Let's take a look. Maybe is gonna do something. Yeah, looks okay. Under 39.80, risk 20 cents, Tom. Again, this is not moving anywhere. We're not going anywhere with this market. Shame on shame on us, you know. I mean, those who did not trade or didn't take advantage of the morning session, now now it looks we're looking terrible. Okay, AI obviously moved sharply lower, but the entry was, I think, 1440. Did not take the trade either. ANF, let's take a look at ANF. Actually, ANF is moving higher. Are you kidding me? Weird. Nothing is saving this market today. Nothing. China, no. Banking, no. Social media, no. You know, maybe healthcare. That's the only sector that I see that's really, really strong. Yeah, Johnson & Johnson found some buyers today. I think it's a short-term episode, PFE. Let's take a look at PFE and a stock that we traded a couple of days ago. I forgot the name. Bristol Myers Squibb, BMY. Okay, BMY. Yeah, strong, but at the highs of the day. Yeah, it was. It had a sell-off on Monday, but reversed almost all the way up right now. Tesla 269 looks good. Yeah, you're right. Guys, let's take a look at Tesla 269. That's the setup here. You can see in the room. We talked about the 270 early on. The risk on this trade is, I don't know whatever the risk is, but it needs to work clean. If you take the trade, worst case scenario, risk no more than $1. Worst case scenario. Again, the market is showing support at 390, resistance at the VWAP pretty much. I mean, the range is so narrow that the VWAP today I don't think has any meaning. You know, I don't know if the NVDA is a false move. I mean, the SPY also moved from the lows. On the chart, it looks like 134.50 is the next resistance. The stock got really hammered today, really hammered. Yeah, let's take a look at a couple of retail stocks. JWN. I don't know, where is my chart? KSS. Yeah, those stocks are at the highs of the day. I don't know why. Maybe that's bottom fishing in retail, which is pretty much the worst performing sector. All day, every day. $269 will be an entry in Tesla. Risk $1, target $1. Again, the market is not supporting anything, guys. Apple, also on my watch list. The way we're trading, any long trade carries a lot of risk. We're trading on zero momentum ranges, volumes, anything like that. CRM long. Keep in mind, Masood, that this stock, CRM, is also a market stock. I see no reason, though, to trade it, really, no reason. There is nothing there in CRM versus Apple, NVDA, Tesla, or anything like that. Don't force any trades, really. I mean, don't take any trades. Not don't force any trades. Don't take any trades. Forcing is not the right terminology today. OKTA. I've been watching OKTA all day, as you know, I have a chart for it, but over 59. That's now. The risk will be almost to the lows of the day though, which is $1. I would wait, I would wait for it to show some momentum, something, maybe you'll miss on the trade, but at least you're not gonna enter just at random, not to mention the huge risk. Too much risk. No, you see it dropped immediately. It touched 59, immediately dropped. I mean, this stock is in huge trouble. If it can't stage any, I don't know, 1 cent reversal, sorry, $1 reversal, best guys, the way we are trading right now is to take it easy and take a break or a long break, and maybe you're gonna miss on some trades, but this is not. I don't think this is a tradable market. I saw very few big winners over lunch. Very, very few. HPCO was a nice winner, but you needed, I'm looking at the chart in retrospect, you needed to be very, very picky and buy them at the 9 reversal. Again, super tough. I'm not giving up on this trading day, but obviously with the SPY moving the way it's moving, we have nothing to show for. Yeah, I traded LQDA this week. I don't remember if it was yesterday or the day before yesterday. LQDA. Wow, beautiful. Really, really beautiful. perfect trade at 440, perfect trade at 480. Beautiful. I wish I was smart enough to keep it on my watch list. I wasn't, therefore I paid the price. Okay, I'm not, took my eyes from the SPY for a split second. Nice move, finally, 5, 1, 2, 3, 25 minutes up from the lows. Those who bought a Tesla, the target 80 cents, the risk. If it moves over 269.50, I would move, I'm not in the trade, move my stop loss to the entry and wait for 80 cents to $1. The VWAP is a very nice target. Obviously, the trade that I wasn't watching moved nicely. That was SMTC. Anybody was eyeing that trade? Not bad. Now 20 cents in the money. Wow, what an awful mover. Watch the SPY. I think we reached a peak here. Oh, shit. What a boring and unproductive lunch session for me. The only two trades that worked for me, I didn't trade them. I'm not trading retail stocks, but if you can find entry points there, fine. Nobody bought SMTC? I didn't either. So. Okay, guys, FERY approaching 10 cents in the money, 11 cents actually in the money now. Okay, we're on our way. Maybe by by 4 p.m. we're gonna reach 12 and close the trade. I'm watching OKTA, but like I said, it's not gonna take gambling trades there with no technical pattern, no risk reward, no. It's no across the board with OKTA. Trying to reverse, okay, let it try. I'm not gonna risk big on this one. I mean, really, so, too much risk. Again, because of this down session and the price section that's so lame, if you risk a lot, you're not gonna get anything. Those who traded with ANA, the HRL trade short at 47, down 20 cents, a retest of the 47, which was unbelievable, and then a drop. Beautiful trade in retrospect. Well, CPB is not doing anything. Yeah, finally. I mean, again, we are trading a super narrow range session, but that can help the Tesla trade for those who are in that 269 long entry. And now there's a clear stop loss at 268.65, so that's only 35 cents of risk. And an 80-cent target, or basically up to the VWAP. Guys, those who bought Tesla at 269, take the partial. It's not at the VWAP, but the SPY is at some resistance at 393, and it's better to take 60 cents than take nothing. We are backing, the highs of the day are, let's see, 393.50. $272, I think it's an aggressive target, but we'll see. I mean, obviously the market is way stronger than Tesla. Tesla is at the VWAP, the market is over the VWAP. The good thing about this trade is it has zero risk right now. Wow. Oh my God. Those who are watching CIEN, what a reversal. Touched 45 and with this market moving up now killed it back to, back to resistance. Watch the SPY, guys. Those who are in long trades, it's important to be prepared for leg down. $1 in Tesla, not bad, covering the risk. But you know, as you can see, it touched the VWAP and immediately pulled back. Not a lot though. My fault. Well, AMD is the worst sector, not AMD. Semiconductors are the worst performing sector, and it's now stuck at the VWAP. I don't like the 80 entry. It should have been this trade already when the market started to move up, because if now the market will reverse, and I think it may do it, I'm not sure, and the AMD is at the VWAP, so it is at resistance. You're, I think, 50 cents too late to this trade. And 50 cents over lunch is a lot. Couple of stocks staged nice reversals. I'm talking about CIEN from the lows and NCNO from the lows. Wow. Watch the SPY, and I hope that everybody that traded Tesla, which I didn't, took the profits and saying bye-bye. I don't think you should wait for 271 or whatever. This is a land session where you squeeze 100% of the profit if possible. And if it is $1, let it be $1 in the bank, then maybe $2, on ice. This market can go back to the VWAP or even to the lows, and nobody's going to be, missing a beat over it. Who's laying off? Shopify? That's now a fashion. Everybody's now laying off, and investors love it. Well, I don't know if they love it today, but Shopify is at the lows of the year, believe it or not. Really? Yeah, at the lows of the year. Down only 80%, so not a biggie. Small pullback from 393. Again, not a surprise. CPB is back to the 49, but it trades such a lame volume now that I won't dare buy it. This is a market where we would, not dare buy anything. Nothing is really moving. We had, half an hour where the market moved up from the lows to the highs. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 35 minutes of some movement. Not a lot of movement, but some movement. Tesla is holding on actually very nicely. Very nice. A minor pullback, but holding on really well. Okay, guys, we're looking way better in FERY now. 3 or 4 cents to the target. I know it took 2 hours, but it took 2 hours. What can we do? S, I'm not sure about S. The VWAP is at this level, at 2480. Now look at Tesla. And you know what? Trading the safe side over lunch is paying off now. I mean, maybe it could have moved over the VWAP. Maybe it could have delivered them. Too many maybes here. The right thing to do was to, not to ignore the VWAP and this horrible market as well. Okay, guys, we're done almost with the land session and finally got a winner in this FERY trade. Those who are still in the trade, move the stop loss over 12 and log profits there. I don't know if it's going to go much lower, but it spiked nicely under 12. I didn't pay attention to the ad. There was maybe an ad there, but I was happy to take profits above 12. It spiked for 25 cents in a split second. Again, I wish I could have been taking more profits. So 12 is good, 11.95 is good, anything is good. Too bad it's not going to cover the losses, but nearly covering the losses. I'm 1 and 2. Peloton 35 cent stop loss. That's very aggressive. I won't suggest anything like that. Maybe 11 cents or 12, but 35 it's a lot. And I don't suggest you add. And this is not a market where you add. This is a market where you subtract. Take profits. Learn from the Tesla idea. You had a great idea in Tesla, but why you gave up on so much money? Especially when you know that this is a horrifying land session. Now I really don't have any new trades. S is under the VWAP. AEP took off over 102. HPCO is not moving much. Every trade right now is a fight. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. Guys, Scott is coming in any second now. We know what, Scott, we had 3 or 4 trades over lunch. Small caps, small cap FERY working for us. A couple of other trades did not work, but overall very interesting. Well, not very interesting, but interesting enough. Had a nice V-shaped reversal from the lows. Tesla delivered a nice move. Overall, a good session. Not a great session, but a good session. Guys, watch the SPY. That's where the moves are going to come, if any, will come from the SPY. Can't believe this CIEN trade. CIEN is such a tricky, but I'm not going to use
Traders,
our
good
language
afternoon.
here, but very tricky.
Michael, you boosted the market off the bottom. Now what?
Yeah, we boosted it, but not enough. I think we move higher. We established a trend, pulled back to the VWAP. I think we have another leg up.
Oh, if that's the case, then Meta would be my friend here. Let me put this up on and make an adjustment to the charts here. 5 just kind of flattened sideways here. NVDA not doing much. Put the SPY over here. Traders, remember, in just a little bit, we do have mentoring for the day with Aggie. That's at 3:15 today. Hey, Romika, good afternoon to you. Keep an eye on these SPYs here. We'll see if this SPY is for real, that's for sure.
Guys, I'm taking a break. The target on the second partial in FERY now can easily be 1170 or below. Stop loss over 12 or
What's the
even
stop?
over 1195.
What's the stock?
FERY.
S-E-R-Y?
FERY.
F-E-R-Y. Oh, S. Say it one more time. S. Oh, F-R-E-Y. Thank you. Gotcha. Okay. Keep an eye on that. A little low volume, but not bad. PDD. SPY pulling back down. I agree with Michael. I said I think we're going to go higher here. Now, to me, I'm looking at Meta, which is right above here. I think we could go 162.50 is the next one I'll post here. Remember, I was burned by this stock a little earlier today, long at 162.50. I really do think there's some to that, Adrian, that we could be trapped here to the long side and then start to run lower. Sam, I don't think I can respond to you here. Yeah, but anyway, Sam, I can't respond to you for whatever reason. But Sam is saying, hey, you know, any pop could be shorted now. And I would tend to agree, unless, of course, the SPY starts to track higher and close this this high of day gap here. So we're close to that. We'll see. Otherwise, it could be a good short here into the close today. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, we could see it, you know, hopefully, I don't know on a Friday, but we'll see. Mm-hmm. Still not much of anything here, just churning a little bit. Nothing. Nope. So, yep, 80 gone now, yeah. Look at ZM, I will do that right here. Yep, I mean, down for the day after a big move up. I mean, I would, in this market, I'd probably short it, Sam, right? You know, if unless it gets up to here, you know, up to that 80-40 area, somewhere in there, I think it's a good short under the lows here. Let's take a chance, 79.80 short. Let's see, here's the there's the post. Let's see if we can grab some shares short here. Half share size here, 79.80 short. Target's going to be down towards the VWAP down in here. It's about 40 cents. I mean, if you get past this 80-40, it's a long, but as long as you stay down in here and then break these lows, we can short it. You're going to take it long, Sam, or short? Meta going high, yeah. Let's take a look at NVDA right here. Starting to come off the bottom. We'll have to wait and see. Again, market direction kind of scary right now. This is what we got to watch right here. You got NVDA up here, ZM here. Try to enter ZM to the short side here. Unless this market turns and burns. Same thing as what we experienced yesterday. Very slow to start this afternoon session here. NVDA looking good. Watching around that VWAP line. Well, I hope it follows through, Sam, for your sake here, going long. See if that VWAP gets touched here. ZM straight sideways right now. Yep. Yeah, I'll take 40 cents all day long. All day long, not a problem. Maybe Meta. So we'll see here. Market's starting to tune up. Again, watch that high, that dotted line, that green dotted line here. SPY continuing. Watch it fill up now. That high of the day could be a breakout here. PDD looks great. I'm going to take it over 70 here to prepare for a move higher. Small share size, can always add. Coming up on it. There's 70, waiting. Waiting on the 70. Waiting for the break. Give it a little room here. Try to be just a little bit late if we get the breakout here. Target will be about 70.30. Same thing with the downside here. Maybe 50 cents down to 69.50. Looking for 70.50 actual target here. Try to take some off maybe with 30 cents into it. Still waiting for the break here of 70. It flashes up there on the ask, and then we don't get much on the print, and the stock doesn't go anywhere. Okay, I'm long the stock right here. Now we'll see what happens. Looking for 30 cents. SPY has closed the gap. Now, can it break through the high of the day? Can it break through the high of the day? Okay, huge trade. Come on. Those of you that are in the meta trade, 62.50, watch out here. Watch out. I'm going to take the partial right below 63 here, 163 on meta, META, at 163. Right here, I am out. 162.96, out of the trade meta. 3/4 of trade, just 100 shares left on meta. Just playing it a little safe here. Watching PDD as well. PDD entry at 70. Let's see if this market builds. You want to watch right here on the SPY to see if this second candle will move this market higher right now. Bias to the upside. Not bad. Not bad. Small little trade. SPY's breaking out now to the upside, which is good. PDD not doing anything. Anything on Meta, anything under 162.70, and I will come out of the rest of this trade on Meta, META. ZM looking great. Yeah, I mean, Adrian, I don't. It's having a big hard time trying to get past that 70. I'm going to hold on to it here for a little bit, in case this SPY really starts to track to the upside now and close the entire gap. I'm thinking right now. That if we close the entire gap up, I don't think we'll have a breakout green day here. I think we'll pull back from there and still finish in the green. I mean, in the red. That's the fun about trading. You get to sit and watch and learn each and every day. Traders, remember in what we've got about 45 minutes. We got a long ways to go. We've got Aggie's coming up with this week's mentoring session. Not going to want to miss it. Does Meir ever trade at this time? No, he just trades the morning because he's plus 7 hours, Elijah. So he does not trade the afternoon session ever. I think where he's at right now, it is what, 9:30 in the evening? Yep. I think it goes there, and then we'll have to wait and see what it's got left. Sam's going to short Meta now. Okay. I'm out of all Meta trade. All Meta trade. I'll let Sam take over here for the short. We're close to this top on the SPY, so I don't blame you. However, Meta is green now, right? Come on, PDD. You're the last one I need. Of the new Tesla? You mean the new Tesla trading stock here, the one that's skyrocketing right now? I think, to me, if this market continues, this stock has got a great chance of covering, of closing the gap. I'm like a little bit like Sam here. I doubt that we're going to do that, but I like the stock as an investment. Maybe around the $250 level would be great. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I feel trading it or investing, I would say investing, grab some around 250. Trading it, it's been okay. It's been a little bit less volatile than before, but you can see today it's not the case. Boom, nice breakout here. SPY stretching for the top right now. Come on, PDD. You're not giving us a whole lot here. And here's the thing with PDD. If the whole market is on fire, oh, there we go. If the whole market is on fire and PDD is not joining, then it's not going to happen.
Scott, Tesla was probably the best mover on this pullback, and we traded it over lunch with a small winner, but now with the market really showing some poise, finally, after 5 days. I think this is the best move in 5 days. from 390 to 395. You know what? That's not a big move. That's a little bit more than 1%, but the timing is of essence, because we didn't have any move this week over lunch, any move after lunch, so it's about time.
Okay, took the words out of my mouth here on the PDD trade. Traders, I'm going to come out right here at 7:05. I'm out of the trade. I just took a nickel out of the trade, and that will probably just pay for, well, it'll be a little bit more, but pay for my commission on the trade. Actually, zero commission, so it doesn't have to do anything. Now, and the reason for that is look at the big move on the SPY. Look at the big move on all of these stocks here, and PDD is not joining. So I'm not going to be part of that.
Now a big engulfing bar which shows actually a double top with the pre-market highs, 395. Adrian, if you are still in Tesla, the second move was the winning move, not the first one. So first move, barely $1. Second move, $5. Sorry, $4. 269, 275. Sorry, $6. Is it $6? 269, 275. Yeah, $6. It didn't shook you out like a rocky. You have no reason to be in the trade once the trade failed. I mean, no one knew or expected a sharp move higher. It could have been a sharp move lower, and then what? You lose $2, $3. How much can you afford to lose on a lunch trade?
Yeah, I am flat and looking around right now. Meta right at the top, not doing anything. SPY pulling back down. Good call on the PDD trade, I believe. Sam is loaded up on the short here, I can see, right, Sam? Hopefully you get it here on Meta.
Guys, those who traded S over the VWAP, it's at resistance, but it's also an entry point here over 25.10. The risk is, let me see what is the risk here. 14-15 cents, no more than that on last pullback to under 25. And there's a huge seller there, and this is a level that's been tested back to more than an hour, so it looks like also a cup and handle setup. I mean, the timing, of course, is not that great because the market is probably pulling back. Yeah, the VWAP was 24.81. It was a nice winner. Now I'm going to buy it with a tight stop loss. That means 13 cents in S over 25.10. If it gets there.
Okay, let's see if the SPY revs up here now and takes off. I mean, you could go long Meta over the high, or you could bet this market's going to roll over.
Okay, guys, so S rejected from 25.10. Indeed, there's a huge seller there. Also, the market is pulling back. That's also a reason.
Yeah, you were right. Big meta pullback now. Interesting. Good job, Sam. Very nice. Nice trade. Now, do we look for a way to go long here? I don't know.
Looks like we hit some support here.
Spy now moving back up.
Guys, finally OKTA it's making its move. Those who were paying attention could have been a long 61, maybe even 60, I'm not sure. 61 for 100% sure. Not gonna help us now though.
Meta right back up. Sam, I think you covered already, right, on Meta? We get over 164. I may short this into the close today. Here goes Meta. Do you believe that this market? Do you believe this market's going to finish higher into the close? That's the deal.
Well, the SPY is nearly closed the gap already.
Yep, I would say you're right.
The Qs are still down 0.6 on semiconductors weakness. Snapchat is also back at the highs of the day. You know what, guys? Tomorrow, Snapchat, if it gets over those, bad news and the market supports, looks good for more upside. I mean, social media is doing very well today. Snapchat positive, Facebook at the highs of the day, way stronger than this market.
Yeah, or like Sam is saying here, I can't respond to you, Sam, for whatever reason, but shorting the entire index here into the close would be another thing that you could look at right at 297, and 298 will be your stop. I'd rather do the Meta trade. I really like Meta here. Short here gets over 164 again. That's where I'll take it short. So let's just watch this. Yeah, I mean, just a little confused here with the market. We've stretched out to the top, and then what? Yeah. I mean, it's stuck here at towards the top, so I mean that's good if you're long the market here. Guys, remember in about 14 minutes we get started with Aggie on the mentoring session for the week. You don't want to miss it. Again, each and every Thursday we feature mentoring session in the mentoring room, and really good information processed. Aggie's leading that today. I think we're going to run and close the gap. Then we'll make a decision here. Yeah, let's see if it does here. It's come down to the VWAP. I'm yet to take a trade here again, and just had to PDD for a nickel, and that's it. I'm looking to possibly short here into the close. Okay, let's let it get over there one more time. Because remember, in about, what, 8 minutes, 9 minutes? 9 minutes, we're going to feature Aggie LaFleur at our mentoring session. Use the link here with Clifton and head on over. Now PDD moves. Dirty, rotten scoundrel. Okay, let's see what the Qs have in it. I'm betting not. Okay, I'm going to short it under, small share size here, I'm going to short it under 164. Okay. So let's put it here, Meta short 164. Cover up will be 165. Target's going to be 2 points to the downside if we get it. No trade on Meta. No trade on Meta. But I do think we're going to get it here. There's about 5 minutes before Aggie gets started here. 5 minutes. Okay, watch the short here. Under 164 break. Either this pull down is going to start a trend lower here, maybe in about 15 minutes, or we're going to pull back and then run higher. So you got one person going short, one person going long. See what happens here. Tesla stretching for the high of the day too. Wow. Well, we just closed the gap. Got no trade on. See if we roll over here. Okay, traders, join me, if you will, over in the mentoring room. Clifton's got the link. We're going live here in just a moment. I'll be right back. Michael will take you for the next few minutes here. Watch the meta to see if we roll over. If not, we've closed the gap on the Qs. And I'll be right back. Join me right now. Hit the link. Come on over. Let's go to...
Guys, those who bought S,
Traders, good afternoon and welcome to
I can't believe that I didn't buy it.
Talk about risk and reward with Aggie LaFleur.
So the 25-10,
everybody
big winner now.
Here, all set to go.
25 also
sound
big
test here, if you
winner.
don't mind. Let me know if you can hear me just fine. And if you can, let me know that. We'll get Aggie in here.
It's all
ready to
about the
roll
market.
as well.
So if
And
the
we'll
trade
sound
has
test
the
it. You should
luck
take over.
and
Perfect.
timing
Perfect, Jamil.
with the
Appreciate
market,
it,
it's
thank you, traders.
bullseye. If
All right,
not,
we will record today's
good
session.
luck with that.
Clifton will have that afterwards. If you want to review it at any point in time afterwards, you can do that. I'm looking forward to it. So next up will be Aggie. Aggie, do a quick sound test, and we'll make one last call in the trading room, and then we'll see you back here in the mentoring room. Traders, have a great session today. And Clifton, thank you for hanging out and recording it. We appreciate what you do. Traders, we'll see you back in just a little bit. Thank you so much, Aggie.
Thank you, Scott. Hi, traders. So just the last call is going to be made by Scott. Hi, Gil, Daf, Jamil, Bram. Nice to see you guys. Peter, your first time here. Welcome. Hope you will enjoy the mentoring. How was your day so far, traders?
Val, if you can hear me, if you cannot post publicly, talk to Clifton or email Clifton or PM Clifton, and he's gonna work it out with you. That was Scott posted PDD. Nice move there, I guess. I actually didn't have time at all to watch the Chinese stocks.
Of the US, okay? The DAX is the biggest 40 company of the of Germany, so it's tracking.
We are building on a bull flag at the highs of the day. But we did overall a very, very nice reversal. Very nice. More than 1%. That's, yeah, $5. That's definitely more than 1%. Expect more volatility into the close, guys.
Okay, traders, I am back in the we have started now on the trading training session with Aggie, the mentoring session here in the room, and a great session it's going to be. I am going to be short here right now on the meta trade. I am short meta with half share size trade. 165 is going to be my stop loss on this trade, and I will add if we get under the 163.50, which is the blue dotted line or blue line there, which happens to be the VWAP line. So if you join me on this trade, congratulations, I think. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, we may pull back actually from the highs, although we broke the double top. one stock today is really killing me. Anytime I'm looking at a trade, it goes in another direction. That's CIEN. What a horrible play. Anyway, those who are in S, the big winner, cover at least to under 25.30. So that's the final stop loss on this long play. Too bad. By far the best day this week. Out of nowhere, pretty much. But the gap down was actually a reason why we had a great, I think a great trading day. You know, maybe not, maybe it's not the gap down anyway. Let's hope that we're gonna close the week like we traded today.
Stop loss will be 165, 165 on Meta. I'm hoping that we fall into the close now. Maybe not a huge move to the low end, but still a move lower will help us out here.
I'm looking for longs and for shorts. There isn't that much time left, actually. How much time we have left? Half an hour plus 5 minutes. So we have 15 minutes. Guys, OKTA today I missed the reversal play, but this stock is definitely gonna be a big mover tomorrow as well. Maybe others will play a role like NVDA, but OKTA no doubt should be on your watch list. Maybe that stupid S as well. I made it myself, actually. It's not S that's stupid. I'm stupid. I
Yeah.
mean, what an easy trade. Well, not that easy, but pretty straightforward. I posted it under 23 in the morning session, or under 24. I don't even remember, but and missed the trade, and then missed the trade again now. That's like really embarrassing. Day trading is all about missing, like missing layups. That's
Yeah.
this S trade is like missing a layup. Scott, we are ready to go in what, 2 weeks?
Yep. Yep. How
No,
about it?
after Labor Day, so
Next.
it's 10
Yeah.
days from now or 8 days from now, whatever.
We got a built-in holiday next Monday where we'll be off. The room will be closed. One more day in this week.
I don't think we need a holiday because the land sessions this week were nothing. I mean, we
Right.
traded one trade. Today it was different, but not a great session, but way better than the previous ones. Then maybe that's going to set the tone for September. The SPY is now negative again, really?
Yeah, we're coming down just a little bit here.
The gap and,
Pointing down this meta trade hopefully will be great here.
looks like we're pushing lower, very slowly, but pushing lower. All I want is CIEN to go to 0, but not gonna help me. I'm not in the trade.
Come on. Yeah, meta just coming down here. My target is going to be right at that VWAP line. Try to get down to that 163.40 and then maybe under 163 here. We'll see. Come on, Meta. Fail for us here. Come on, keep failing. Come on.
Apple looks good, but look at the 25 minutes left. Support in Apple is 156.50. So you're carrying 50 cents, maybe even less of risk. The biotech sector is very strong today. NTNX started the trading day with a bang and then sold off, but this stock is going to be, I think, a winner tomorrow as well. I'm going to keep it. NTNX. And OKTA also going to keep it for continuation tomorrow.
Okay, traders, about 23 minutes left in the day.
One trade that I won't keep is CIEN. That's gonna go away fast. SMTC, nobody bought it. I didn't buy it. It's after a huge pullback, but still a nice winner.
Again, not sure what we're going to do here, but we're just teetering on that that pull up now from this low coming off of the high, pulling back down here to this round number 297. We'll see if this sticks.
Looks like we're not moving much into the close.
your task during a
And target's going to be down here by this VWAP. This is the only trade I have left is Meta, META.
trade. Maximize your profit, minimize your loss. How you can minimizing your loss? Yes, Albert, you are right. You are right that it was a possible bouncing level as well.
Now let's hope we get, Sam, let's hope that we get below the 163.60 here, 163.50. That would be great.
Yearly lows, yearly highs.
Come on, Meta. Traders, again, we've got about 12 minutes left. Yep, one PDD trade this afternoon, right? Which is about a nickel in the profit. Small, very, very small green day. We'll see what Meta does for us here. We've got 12 minutes. Again, shorted at 164. We're just out of the money a little bit here. I think so too, Sam, depending on how we finish here.
We turned the market around. Maybe that's a good signal for tomorrow, but still not enough to close positive unless a miracle happens now in 10 minutes.
Yeah, we're going to see.
So tomorrow, guys, 8:30. That's the big news coming out. Non-farm payroll. Lots of jobs created, and the market's gonna dive, which is crazy. But that's what's gonna happen. No jobs created. Beautiful. Investors will love it. What a piece of shit.
Meta going against us right now? Okay, watching the market now. Again, Q's trying to move up to the top of the range here.
So run up into the close. That's actually not a bad thing. Maybe to close the day flat, as we are flat almost.
PDD absolutely streaking it now. Wow. Those of you that held in there, congratulations. Good job. Make sure you take your profits as you're coming into the last little part of the day. You got about 8 minutes left to go. Here's tomorrow will be a Friday session. Again, we'll get started at 8:45 with Clifton and the new traders session here in the room. And then we will conclude tomorrow at 4 o'clock. We've got Monday off. So very interesting weekend here with 1 day of vacation. That's happening again on Monday. Room will be closed. Market's closed. Almost out of the meta trade here. May just hold in here. This market looks like it's fairly strong here. Now in the triple Qs, we still have not closed the gap entirely, right? Here's yesterday's close, so we'll still finish a negative day, but it won't be as bad as what we had before. Here's the stop out right here at 165. Just watching it here, we're right at the level. Get a little bit more juice in it. I will come out of the trade.
Yeah, the SPY is positive. Needs 1 cent. Okay, positive. Unbelievable.
Now, do we hang on for the headlines, so to speak? I want to thank everybody on YouTube today. Make sure you smash that like button. We would appreciate it very much. Tyrone, rest of the crew out in YouTube land. KC, Uncle T, thank you so much. Yep, giving a few more pennies here. A few more pennies. We just touched it and pulled back on that 165 on Meta. See what we do now if we turn to the downside. After we spiked up, we're going to continue on up to the close today. Yep. Right on, Tyrone. Okay, traders, I am out of the meta trade, M-E-T-A, meta, with a loss here into the close today. Well, let's review this meta trade before we get going here, and then I am going to be out of here today. Hold on here, let me get this over here. Okay. On the meta trade, we actually had a winning trade here. We got this at 164, right? It came down here to the 163, 67, maybe 65 area, and it just shot up, and it was going in coordination with the triple Qs, with the Qs, with the SPY, both of these moving in this direction. So it took us out at 165 on the stop here. That's going to turn my day red here so far on a Thursday, and I'm looking forward to joining everybody on Friday. Tomorrow should be hopefully a good day in the morning. Again, these losing days, not by much, and it's not affecting the drawdown. It's not affecting anything here. It's just a slump. That's what that's what happens when you're trading. Okay, and again, a couple of trades here. One winning trade. Call PDD a winning trade. Took a nickel out of it, but and then one larger trade on Meta here. So that's going to be the half share size trade. Just losing half share size on the Meta trade into the close. So again, tracking all the trades. Month still looking fine. This is the first day of the month. That's why. So we'll start off like that. We'll see you all tomorrow. Everybody have a great night tonight. Tom, Sam, the rest of the team here, Johnny, we appreciate you, and we will see you tomorrow. Michael, thank you so much for trading with us this afternoon. And traders, better tomorrow than today, and then we've got a break for the weekend here. So I'm looking forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. We have a great night tonight. Take care. God bless you. Godspeed. Good night to everybody on YouTube. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you for doing what you do. Yeah, I would say that, Casey, it would have been great if we just took it, that quick scalp of about 30 cents. That would have been nice, but held in there for a losing trade now. And now look at it starting to really take off here into the close. So interesting. Okay. All right, perfect. See you all tomorrow. Have a great evening. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you, Sam. Good night, Michael. Good night, Aggie is training. Matt, Gabe, Clifton, enjoyed it. Thank you so much.
See you tomorrow. Scott, have a great afternoon. Guys, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow.
You,
Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. And new day before the weekend tomorrow.